3. We
Why
are
would you
up.
fucking do that? Uh, welcome back, everyone. To Fate Eternal Wait. Is it episode 6?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah. Um, last time the party managed to get to Ivan's mansion. Took some chillaxing. Jay ended up doing some major investigations, and we ended it off with Kleos and Saber sparring after Marvin and Katya had, and creating a whole mess that caused Ivan to erupt in a vicious sort of anger. Justified, of course. And now everyone's kind of
Oh, son of a bitch, my timer.
calmed all the way down. Taking a breather, taking a load off, and getting ready to head off into the sunset. Heading off to Land's End. Before that, though, there are two interactions that we were going to do last time. So, first of all, Marvin, you had previously asked in DMs, this is gonna take a very long time.
I can just
Too much. Yes,
correctly
please.
said. Marvin, when everyone was gone, still said to Cleos in his head, like, hey, now, during this fight, you noticed you couldn't use your ability to use our life force. Do you notice more things have been changing? Have you figured out more abilities you do have?
Indeed, Master. I should try. He's going to essentially make like a skill check to look inwards. Meanwhile, you, Marvin, can make me a clairvoyance check, to check for, basically just to scan him in general. Okay. So that's an 18?
Yes.
Let me see.
As far as I know, I don't have anything for ability checks.
So, yeah. So both of you realize. Well, Kleos says it first. I believe my status as a berserker is not entirely gone. I think it's sealed away. Perhaps I can tap into those aspects momentarily, but I don't think they're an innate part of me anymore, Master.
Mm.
However,
So,
I also
yeah.
feel like I could push myself further in combat, take more, do more in a shorter amount of time.
So it's the difference between speed and power.
Indeed. I think my default is speed, but I can tap into power and sacrifice speed. Essentially.
Do you know at the moment if you can willingly tap out of that rage again?
I would hope so, but to tell you the truth, Master, I do not quite trust myself with falling into madness. After all, the few times that I have, I've hurt people that I care about. And it will almost inevitably lead me to turning my blade on you.
I mean, I'm able to take it better than most people, so you have to worry less about me.
Be that
But-
as it may, most people can take a single glancing strike in the general direction of a servant and be hospitalized. You may be more resilient, Master, and you have shown it in your fight against me when I have gone berserk. But if I go fully against you, you will die.
Last resort kind of thing. But maybe we can train on it. I myself can control most of my emotions during a battle.
Thank you, Forty. He kind of nods and says,
Shut up.
Indeed. This should be a matter of training. Yes, I agree. But for now, I would ask for you to not command me to use my rage unless absolutely necessary, Master.
Unless I think what you're doing is completely wrong, I will not command you at all. I believe people show themselves better when they can fight like they used to and can act like they wished.
You know, Master, you sound like a certain man that I knew. Though I question the wisdom of letting a berserker loose.
You know, it's funny. When I first met you, I didn't expect this much. You surprised me. You can be proud of yourself.
I
Stand
think
proud, for you were strong.
I think that is a compliment, my master.
It's not just strong, he can think. It's more than most berserkers can say.
But yeah. Meanwhile, Katya, while you were having your own conversation with Saber, you asked Saber, is it possible for humans to fight like you did? Saber kind of looks at you and kind of seems to think about it, and then kind of turns away and says, I wish for you to listen to everything I have to say before forming an opinion, Master. It is very much possible for a human to fight as I did. The Grail has not given me any further ability than what I had in life. This was all the product not just of this mystic sword I was given, but my own martial training. If you are familiar with my legend, you know I was once a village girl who rose to kingship, essentially through a promise from a sacred sword rather than any legitimate claim to the throne. And yet, through diligent training, I managed to ascend past the limits that were once set out for me. That being said, Master, you should not trouble yourself with this sort of thing. As a servant, I am here to fight on your behalf. As a master, you are unable to go toe-to-toe with any enemy servants. especially if they are stronger than already the ally servants you surround yourself with.
Can I not at least try, though?
She's still looking away from you. Can you roll me a persuasion?
Okay. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh yes.
Kind of, Saber
Nice.
kind of thinks about it and says, "You do have passion, Master, and I presume you have determination. And you seem far more capable than some other masters might be in your position. I can train you, but only if you promise me that you will use this to improve yourself and not use it as a foolhardy excuse to run straight into danger and actually try to fight other servants."
I goes quiet for a few seconds, pondering, and eventually answer, "I promise."
She kind of like turns to face you, looking very stern, and says, "Not just a promise. I want your very word. Can you willingly swear an oath to me that you will not violate the terms that I have set aside? It is extremely important to me that my master not put themselves in inordinate danger. If you were to perish, I would perish too. I believe you understand that. And therefore,
I
are you willing
do.
to swear an oath?"
Some wacky hero trauma or something like this?
It's pretty clear that I'm kind of doubting myself, hesitating,
Yeah.
but once again, trying to not let that stop me. I bend the knee and promise again.
Do you literally bend the knee?
Yeah, get down onto one knee.
Yeah. And, Saber, you feel Saber kind of like put her gauntleted hand on your head and say, "Very well. Therefore, I will treat you as I would a squire. While we are not in imminent danger, of course, Master."
Of course.
Now, do you have anything to train with, or must we purchase some training swords somewhere?
I start stumbling my words for a bit and eventually just say, no, I don't have anything. Would have to purchase some.
Very well. Then, once we acquire some, then we can begin the training. Of course, I have no doubt that your martial ability is up to par, but holding a sword is more than just knowing how to swing it. It helps train discipline, which is something that you will need in order to get anywhere near the level of any of my knights.
Mm-hmm. In
Her
my
face
mind,
is
I'm just thinking to myself, oh no.
Her face is kind of like has been stern the entire time, just staring straight into you. But then you
Wow.
see her kind of like her face kind of relaxes and Her mouth kind of stretches into like a very slight smile as she extends a hand to you to shake.
I get up and shake it.
And so, meanwhile, finally, before everyone gets into the into the car and drives off towards Land's End, we're going to go over. Ivan, what would you be doing at this point in time?
Honestly, I think after just that outburst, he's either just tired enough to just lay down and look up at the ceiling for like God knows how long, or he's just playing Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, which one would you be doing?
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's heads. Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah. There's a train. But yeah, as you kind of like silently, practice your combos and roll me a dexterity check.
Fuck. Would it be with advantage because Ivan has like 2,000 hours?
Yeah, sure.
Dexterity check, right?
Just a check.
That saves.
Just click dexterity on your score.
Yeah, I'm doing that. 19.
Okay, so very engrossed, very focused on just like perfecting some of these combos. Your vision kind of like hones in as you're determined not to drop anything. But as you finish, kind of right on cue, you kind of hear the voice of Archer. You hear her voice. You're not entirely sure if she's in your room or if she's just communicating to you from elsewhere. But she kind of just asks, Master, are you getting sufficient rest?
Ivan just sort of turns over, and I think she would definitely notice that over the amount of time that she has, like, known him, Ivan has barely gotten a wink of sleep.
Yeah.
Ivan just, like, sort of, like, turns behind him first, like, almost on instinct.
Mm-hmm.
Is she there?
She's not there.
But
when you do turn around, she does you do see her just kind of like manifest by your doorstep. You know, she's doing the thing, like where like your parents just like don't walk into the room, but like walk by the doorstep and just watch you, and then like will just walk away. Like,
are you winning, son?
Yeah, exactly.
He would just like, he just sort of like, he's not done with the stage. He's continuing playing still, but like he would definitely just say like, I haven't actually managed to get much sleep for a very long time.
I have surmised that you must not need the regular sustenance that a human requires, Master. I have been observing that. By rest, I simply mean relaxation, a time to yourself.
He just looks at the screen, just looks back, sort of shrugs. He doesn't know really, he doesn't really, he gets what she's saying. He doesn't know the answer.
She kind of says, even for those who do not require regular sustenance to function, the mind is a thing that desires discipline, yes, but also freedom and the right to play. Is that game of yours relaxing to you?
Ivan just like sort of looks back, fucking like combos the shit out of a demon, and then like he just says, "I guess."
Kind of kind of stares at it for a bit and just kind of asks, like, what does this game involve, Master? It doesn't seem to simulate any form of reality.
Oh, it's a fictitious post-apocalyptic world where you play as well. Usually you would play as a half demon and called Dante, but you can swap between in another character who is his nephew and I guess also Dante's brother. It's not too important, but it's just a game where it's just a game about hunting devils, basically.
See. God damn it.
I think I surmised Devil May Cry in probably the worst way possible.
No, that's fine. So, you know, like, she just kind of like says, I see. Oh, well, perhaps you can tell me more about how this game depicts, this, sort of work. You know, I did not face any demons as, the West acknowledges them, but of course, my retainers and I were great Oni slayers in our time.
Ivan considers what's going to happen in a moment, and he like puts down the control. What he does is he exits the game, opens up a new save, and motions for Archer to sit down in his fucking chair.
She kind of looks surprised and says, "Oh, very well." Kind of like picks up the controller, kind of inspects it for a bit. Sees the word "start," presses it. Psh, Devil May Cry, and yeah. So she enjoys the opening cutscene. Kind of. You know, just kind of like she kind of like seems to like squint a bit, like, you know, like, modern music surely has come a long way, has it not, Master?
I guess. Wait, quick question. What character is she playing?
Well, since we're starting a new
I know
save,
you start as Nero.
Yeah, you start as Nero.
So
yeah.
So,
my god, she's not gonna play Virgil on her first playthrough.
I know, but like but like I just realized that means that Devil's Trigger is playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's looking dubstep. She's very confused. But yeah, like, you know, you kind of explained to her the basic idea of like the controller, really. But after quite a few hiccups and her just kind of like, you know what it's like when you try to get like an old person to like play a video game, like they are fucking confused as hell and like they just kind of like start walking off cliffs and like just like spend like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to move and jump.
Yeah.
But eventually you actually see her managing to pull off, seemingly just like on instinct, some, like mid-tier skill combos, even as a first-time player. She seems to be
Ivan
getting
just,
really
like,
into it.
Gives her like a supporting thumbs up from behind.
Master, look, I'm managing to get up the score quite high.
That's good. Just very awkwardly, just standing there with a thumbs up. He doesn't know what to do here because normally Elaine would just tear her shit up.
Smoking sexy style.
Yeah. Like, she's having the time of her fucking life, and, for a while it's weird having, like, someone who's not basically family, hang out with you. This hasn't been a thing for, like, many fucking years. When was the last time you had, like, a friend over?
Friend over. Does not compute.
Yeah, like, even before, like, your tragic backstory, did that even happen?
He probably had like one or two friends, but I don't think he's in contact with them anymore. And those two people were just his cousins.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's weird. It's very weird, but it's also very. It's weird. It's weirdly nice in a sort of way, like, seeing, because also you're very much surrounded by Elaine, who is very good at these games. It's fun to see, like, like a newcomer learn the game and get really excited by stuff that you're completely used to. And
wait, I just realized. Wait, what? What difficulty did Ivan set it on for her? I don't think he would have set it on, like.
I feel like he would have set it on human. I feel like he would have set it on human.
Yeah, I don't think he would have immediately gone to his usual of just playing on what the fuck was it called
Dante
again?
Must Die.
Yeah, Dante Must Die.
Yeah. No, but yeah, so like it's probably on human, but she's having a lot of fun. And a few hours pass. Neither of you need to sleep, so really, gaming sessions are fucking horrible. But eventually, everyone, like the morning rises, everyone else has gotten like a good, like a sleep, and the sun rises. Well, it doesn't actually. It's still winter. The sun does not rise. It's still very dark. But 6 a.m. You're all kind of suggested by Elias that we should probably get going to Land's End.
Jay would have already been up because friggin' military training. He would have been up around 5 in the morning and then just kind of doing some stretches to kind of limber up and then just wait around till oh wait, that's right, regular people.
Actually.
Oh yeah?
Well, actually, if you recall, Bardino, you asked...
Oh yeah! I asked Leon something towards the end of the session.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Friggin' after Jay kind of backwoods patched himself up, and got the gnarly scar on his abdomen. Uh, he would he'd asked Leon, "Hey, you guys are. I am a regular dude, and I need a way to, well, even the playing field between us and if there's any other mages coming our way. And you are the only decent person out of the mages here. Can you teach me your ways, Sensei?" That sort of shenaniganry.
I'm almost insulted being called a mage, might. But I can oblige to some extent. What precisely were you looking to learning?
Well, starting from the basics, like how to cast spell. Because I know good and well you don't just say abracadabra and something happens.
Okay. First of all, I need to verify something with you. If we are gonna be casting, Magecraft and the like. Jericho,
Okay.
would there... Go ahead.
No, Jay was just saying, okay.
Okay. Jericho, would there be a way for Jericho, would there be a way for Leon to verify the integrity of Jay's magical circuits?
Yes, there would be. I suppose. So the way it kind of is, you just kind of have to make skin-on-skin contact, and then kind of use essentially tracing Magecraft to, trace the circuits.
That the correct term is structural grasping, but I'm not gonna go
I
into
mean,
that.
yeah,
It is what it is.
so. Still, I think that would be that would kind of just certify as essentially like an identify cast, which obviously you can't cast spells, but it's yeah, like I'll say you can just do it, and so you tell Jay, all right, just offer your wrist or something,
You're not gonna burn another thing in my hand, are you?
That magic is way above my pay grade, mate.
Alrighty. Wait, hold up. Right wrist. Can't really feel too much in my left wrist. High pain tolerance and all.
I suppose that's fair. Also, important thing. You're gonna have to learn, first of all, the distinction between magecraft and magic.
Okay, there's a difference.
Yep. You see, well, I'm just gonna put it in layman's terms, no offense. But,
None taken.
magecraft is basically any sort of magic, in quotations, that can be, in a way, replicated through science. Whereas magic is just, well, stuff that is well beyond the capabilities of science, like teleportation and the like.
Okay, so you're taking the Doctor Strange method with this. Alright then. Well, why am I not surprised? Go ahead.
Well, with that out of the way, one moment. As Leon will, grab Jay's wrist and try to verify what's going on with his magical circuits.
Yeah. And as you trace on, essentially, you feel that a lot,
Fuck.
it's kind of not looking that good. You can tell that like his magic circuits have actually been opened quite a bit. Like they've been properly opened. They're not like damaged or anything, which is very
They're not
common
atrophied.
in like it's very common for magic circuits in amateur mages who don't know they're mages to be damaged. However, Jay seems to have all of his intact, which is kind of interesting. He seems to be pumping mana through his body kind of subconsciously in a proper way. It's just that he doesn't know how to do it intentionally. Most of his there's signs that most of his magic circuits are basically used to reinforce, mainly around the leg area. But yeah, no, you can see that the integrity of his magic circuits is pretty good, actually, considering the fact that this guy didn't know about Magecraft before a few days ago.
Okay, I see how things are. Alright, doctor's diagnosis, so to speak. Your circuits are fine, but not great. You haven't flipped the switch, so to speak, so as to activate them in a more conscious manner.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time I heard someone say flip a switch, I'd have like three, which isn't a lot, but it's surprising how many times that comes up in conversation.
Well, I suppose the first stage in our training is going to have to learn how to flip that switch. There we go, yeah, that's 4 times.
Alrighty. So wait. You're saying like how you guys have your little magic circuitry or whatever, I have those too?
Yes, oh no, do you come from a line of people who were magi by any chance? Or were you taught something at any point? Yeah, I know you said you went to like clown school or something, but that's not quite the same.
Very funny. No, I ain't go no clown school. Well, thinking about it, not really much of magic in family. The only time I actually got taught, well, magic, and he does big air quotes. When I was like 15, 16, I learned like stage magic from like a sideshow magician. That's about it. Like,
See, I know you said when I was 15 or 16, but for a moment I almost thought you said when it was 15, 16. Like,
oh, oh Lord. so yeah, no.
Ivan sneezes.
Like,
well, no point in dwelling about that yet. Unless you have some form of a record or anything, we won't know for sure if there was any magi in your family.
You sure you're not adopted?
I am positive I ain't adopted.
No,
Where are you, Marvin?
I'm not there, but
Freaking
yeah, that's
weirdo.
outside of character.
Anyway, so wait, I've subconsciously used magic, like
From what
how?
from what I can tell, something akin to reinforcement of sorts, to enhance physical abilities. Remember that time you jumped really high, or well, ran really fast back when we were fighting that samurai fellow.
Yeah, what about it?
So yeah, I had my suspicions back then that it was Magecraft powering your abilities, and this more or less confirms it.
I mean, like, I have like, it's cases where I don't know my own strength, and cases of bursts of speed every now and again. for military training, but you saying that's like me using magic to keep me going or something?
Magecraft. But yes, that's
Whatever.
something like that. Yes,
Huh.
it is something like that. I guess, yes, considering that this seems to be the magecraft that is more, I guess, up your alley, so to speak, we could start learning some of that. Trying to flip the switch so as to activate the reinforcement magecraft a little bit more consciously. That's 5 times.
Whatever. Okay, so what? Is it like I gotta concentrate on it or something, or what have you?
Alright, now we're getting to the rough part for me, which is teaching.
Look, like drill sergeant used to say, friggin' anybody could be a teacher. It just takes right amount of, well, quote unquote fake fake perseverance that gets you through.
I'm gonna say this right now. Ivan would be great to explain this, even though he sucks at speaking to people. However, he's playing Devil May Cry 5.
Yes, he is.
Well,
Question.
here's here's where things come a little bit strange. I can't teach you here. Because you see, there's a certain, believe it or not, there's a certain danger to reinforcement magecraft. You could end up breaking the thing that you're reinforcing.
Look, I already broke my arm when I was 13.
You
Friggin'
don't
mod
understand
me.
the dangers of breaking something, or someone rather, with reinforcement magic. Because you're not only risking bodily harm, but you're risking, frying your magical circuits.
Okay, so what you're saying is, say the magic word wrong, do the friggin' casting the wrong way, circuit might go fry, like a circuit breaker.
Essentially, if we were in a more controlled environment, we might be able to do. Oh shit! Hold on, the dog. Sorry, Wookie went crazy for a moment there. Where was I?
Controlled environment.
Yes, if we were in a more controlled environment and not in someone's house. Jesus Christ. We might be able to afford a little collateral damage. When it comes to objects, that is. When it comes to you, soldier man, you need to be, we are going to be going out of the field in like 2 hours. So right now it might not be the best time to start, but at the very least we've nailed down where your strengths lie.
Okay. Wait a second. Caster, you said, friggin'. Okay, 2 things that I remember. Number 1, on Track of Mind,
Yep.
you had said mages, workshops, and what have you are like ways to make certain stuff. Is that right?
That's correct.
Uh,
It's essentially a very weak version of Caster's territory creation and item construction skill. That's kind of advanced stuff, though, Jay. You might not be able to accomplish any of that sort of thing anytime soon. It requires a lot of time. Doesn't require too much actual resources, but needs some stuff in there that'll make it actually act as a workshop.
Well, not not necessarily me making something, and kind of thinking, friggin' the butler probably knows how to do some of this stuff. Like, I mean, hey, we're in a wizard's house at a wizard with a butler. Butler probably knows how to do some of this stuff while wizard's away. Maybe we could ask old Eli if he's got like tools in his toolbox, if he can make me something to kind of.
I know they definitely do. I was in the workshop for a little bit myself.
Also, number 2 on point of order for that. You said something about making me something.
What was it?
You was talking to Caster. You said something
Sorry.
about making me something. And Caster just kind of replies, "Well, it's something I can theoretically do, though conditions aren't quite right for it. I'll let you in on it a little bit more once we get close to our destination."
All right, the home field advantage,
Yeah,
shenaniganry and whatnot.
It'll probably work best if I'm able to tap into that.
Alrighty. Well, let's go bother the butler, see if he's got anything. Maybe he's got like a used magic wand or a crystal ball that's got a chip in it or something.
Oh, those haven't been used for quite a couple of hundreds of years. But unless you're one of those bigwigs at the association that still rely on the old tricks.
I mean, think about it this way. From at least what I know, and that's probably a little less than probably you know. I always heard of like magic users having like something like the magical catalyst cast spells or whatnot, like magic wands, staffs, jewelry or something like that.
Not entirely accurate, especially the jewelry part. Some people be using jewelry worth hundreds of dollars or pounds or whatever, as if they were candy.
Jewel Magecraft is a bit past my time, but honestly, it's a waste of gems. The more powerful, the more expensive the gem, the more powerful the reaction tends to be. But the gems are expended
Well,
in the process, so
well,
kind of wasteful.
let's ask the rich person in the room. Ryder, what's your take on Jewel Magecraft?
Whoops.
Ryder knocks over a lamp.
Right knocks over a face, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, the butter will fix it. Anyways,
Oh no.
Jewel Magecraft, eh? Yes, I too believe that jewelry ought to be worn and used as decoration. Expending it to create nothing less than paltry bombs is a sign of foolish magecraft, in my opinion. If you're not able to forge magical energy through your own ability and your own resources instead of just throwing money at the problem, well, I don't think you're a very competent mage in general.
Yeah, the whole thing of using jewelry to use magic, that's not really in my budget, so to speak. I'll save that for other people's.
That's why I stick to my own means. He kind of gestures at the biker glove.
Wait, you cast spells through your gloves? Huh.
It helps me channel magecraft in a sense.
Jay accidentally turned it on his friggin' telepathy again. He thinks of Roy Mustang. His alchemy gloves.
Yeah.
And then he thinks about it like, what if I had magic gloves like his? Another time. But yeah, let's go bother. Let's go see if he's got something in the old shed or whatnot. Where is it actually?
I'll been there. I'll walk you there. Hopefully we can make this quick, though. From what I hear, today is the special day. We get to meet the famed ruler class servant. Hopefully.
Jesus, there's more. There's more than just 6.
Yeah, I stopped keeping track of him.
Oh, brother.
But yeah. So eventually you all kind of like make it to the workshop, I'd say. Pretty quickly. And because you're essentially all called there. And yeah, so like you all kind of like see in the driveway essentially you see an armored SUV that the butler seems to be like just backing into the driveway. And
Okay.
kind of hopping out well, not even hopping out, just kind of like lowering the windshield and says, "Hello everyone, Ivan recommended we use this to get to where we're going, and while rather conspicuous, it might be a good idea considering the possible threats that we're under. So, there's plenty of space for everyone, so climb in."
If
Uh,
everyone awake?
Yeah, I'd say everyone's awake. Place down there.
Barely, but
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Right.
I have something stupid. I think Ivan the first time was just like basically chucked into like a car or the helicopter to get taken to wherever he needed to go, and basically didn't have any time to pack. This time Ivan just brought a laptop, a controller, and like multiple sets of clothing.
Yeah,
So-
he's actually
yeah.
he's decked out now.
Marvin would say, "Oh yeah, sure," because the limo was totally normal.
You know, fuck, I'll use this angle. I don't have any upright ones. This is an SUV that I got for for the other map. It's fine. It's on its side.
turn it on the side, maybe.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Eli. My good man. There we go.
Yes.
I got a real quick question. I'd like to ask you a favor, real quick, before we shove off. It's not too much
Very
to
well.
ask.
What is it that you'd like me to do for you?
And kind of going up to driver's side, and well, I'm wondering if you guys can make something like magical catalyst or what have you, something to channel magic and whatnot.
A assistance mystic code. I most likely can create something for you, and it'll take I might have something lying around. Normally, mystic codes take a while to manufacture, but I think there might be some that I've been tinkering with in my spare time. Kind of like, goes down, kind of removes like one of his gloves and like asks, "May I scan your magic circuits to see what I have to work with?"
Sure. Second time today. Not much from what I've been told.
He kind of like, scans it and nods and says, I believe I might have something that might help. Please wait here. Kind of like heads over to his workshop. And there's a few minutes. And he kind of comes out and he hands you, just like a magic staff. Like a whole ass, let me find like a, yeah.
Oh, we doing this shit for this
Yeah.
time, Jericho.
Yeah, no,
You know,
like
you should have just give.
this is the
You
kind
know-
of shit he gives you.
You should have just given him a cane sword.
No, no, that's the stupid thing. We will find out later. So, going with the classics, I see.
A staff is a very good assistance mystic code. It essentially does most of the casting for you. You merely have to push your will into it. It has a few beginner spells saved into it, essentially.
Huh.
Oh,
So, like, what sort of beginner spells?
So, let me see. I'll say. Let's see. What are some classic first level spells? This isn't an item that I've specifically, gone out of my way to make, but let's see.
magic missile, maybe.
Yeah, definitely magic missile. Let's see.
Shield, I guess.
Yeah.
Honestly, for shits and giggles, throw True Strike into there as well.
I mean, hey.
What? There you go. Once per day magic missile, once per day shield, once per day absorb elements, once per day earth tremor, and at will gust.
Wait.
No, it's not Gust of Wind. It's not as OP.
It's not an OP magic item.
Gust is just the 5 feet. That's about it. It's not.
Hey, that's still enough to throw somebody off the side of a building.
Alrighty.
This is some Marcario's time, baby.
But yeah, you got that. Well, yeah. So.
Thank you.
How were you again in your character?
Wait, what is it?
How old was your character again, Jay?
It's 2023. 24.
Damn, can't make the joke.
Yeah, like, it's because it's 6 a.m. I imagine that, like, Saber is kind of, like, just carrying Katya on her back. Because...
Wait, huh?
We have to get up, like, everyone's, like, been called to get up and go, but it's 6 a.m., and I can't imagine you getting up at 6 a.m.
Alright. I would not.
Okay, quick question.
Mhm.
How engrossed was Archer with fucking Devil May Cry?
Oh no, those two were playing until, everyone was called. Like, that was just like an eternal fucking thing. Katya, what were you gonna ask?
I'm gonna finally go get my motorbike because
Yeah.
this brings back bad memories.
Yeah. And behold, motorbike.
Motorbike. I'm crushed.
There you
Sure, you should definitely right at being so sleepy.
go.
No.
Yeah, no, you're
wake me
Just
up.
have
you're
Saber ride it, and then have Katya just like strapped to Saber's back, just
yeah, no, exactly.
sleeping,
Like
drooling on her.
no, exactly. Like Saber kind of like looks over and just like thinks, like, Master,
Yeah.
I believe that I'm going to drive.
Are you?
Yes, you are barely awake, but we have to leave soon.
Okay.
I'm glad you agree. And
Can we like
Yeah.
switch halfway through so that I can ride though? Once I wake up.
if you can prove to me that you are properly awake, then that is fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so does anyone have anything they want to do before they depart Landau?
Oh yeah, can Ivan hand over the things?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Ivan's just gonna go up to Jay and just like, he just hands Jay 2 books.
2 books? What are the books?
Ivan just like looks up at Jay and just says,
You be
I-
looking down at Jake. Remember, you 7 foot.
Oh yeah, fuck.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I am 5'5".
Oh yeah. He would look down at Jay and just sort of say, I looked through the guest library and found a few very basic tomes on magecraft that I believe could benefit you. He just like knocks on like one of them first and just says, I suggest starting with this one first. That was the one that my father had me read as a child.
You know, looking at this book, I half expected it to say Magic for Dummies.
To be fair, like it doesn't look too old. It just in fact, if anything, it it has like a red. It just looks. Both of them look to be like made in like red leather, which with like gold inlay, and like you kind of. I think you might be able to guess that it has been it's one that's been made recently and it's been updated. It's not like new, but it's not like fucking ancient.
Okay.
By the way, Jericho,
Hello?
Jericho?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. When I looked at Jay through my magic scope,
Mhm.
how much magic did I pick up?
Through him? No, nothing. Of course, you know that this is because, well, it's not that you can't really pick up mages with this scope because, well, rather, it only scans when magic circuits are being kind of activated. So, if someone's just passively existing, it's not that mana comes off of them. It's only really, it is useful for tracking down mages, but it only tracks them down once they're forced to use magecraft.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So, as everyone sets off into the distance.
Wait. Is Elias driving, or is Ryder drive? I mean, or is like Archer driving? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I think while Ivan is aware that that Ryder can probably drive the thing, he at the same time, Ryder is scary to him. He's loud. He is very confident. Literally, just definition of scary person to socially awkward person.
Yeah, no, bro's a king. Like, you know, he's gonna allow people to chauffeur him if they want to. Well, yeah, so everyone sets off. Finally. And you all kind of take a highway and you drive off. It's as you're, you know, as you go down the highway, of course, a lot of it is clear. You know, of like buildings and stuff. It's, you know, it's a long highway. But as your journey towards Land's End continues, you do see that the scenery gradually transforms from a bustling urban landscape to rolling hills, small villages in the distance, farmland,
The ruined castle.
You see some sheep, and once you see the sheep, you know that you've exited
You're
the
out in
city.
the whoop-whoops now.
What do you say?
You're out in the whoop-whoops now.
Yeah. The air feels fresher, carrying with it the scent of wildflowers and earth. And of course, it was already rather cold, but the temperature kind of subtly drops even more. The warmth of the sun seems to fade, replaced by a cool breeze. Each passing mile brings you deeper into the heart of the countryside, away from the familiar comforts of city life. Eventually, you can see in the horizon the rugged coastline of Land's End. And here we go.
Jericho.
Yes?
Searching for example, servants with my magic scope gives advantage, right?
Yes.
So does that mean that I now have a passive of 19?
While looking out for servants? Yes. Indeed.
Yeah. Alright. Because Marvin will keep looking out the whole ride.
Yeah. And, you know, at some point in the middle, like, you know, you all stop by a gas station, grab some snacks. And, you know...
Ivan takes another sip of Capri Sun.
Yep. And, you know, Saber kind of, like, allows Katya to, like, take the wheel, sitting behind you, like, you know, putting her arms around your waist securely. And, you know, as you kind of like drive through this countryside, still urbanized of course, but less so, you can hear the dramatic collision of crashing waves against cliffs. You can smell and taste almost the salty air of the coast. And, you know, Saber kind of says to you, Katya, yes, I definitely remember a lot of this. It's quite different and yet quite similar to how it was back when I was alive. And I certainly feel stronger right now.
Did Katya die?
I muted myself. I'm a. I just said.
It happens.
Looks like you can be our tour guide then.
Indeed. In fact, I might have a good idea where the ruler might be based.
Where would that be?
A certain... where the land meets the sea, Master. Of course, that does not quite narrow it down. Most of Land's End is... a lot of Land's End is that, but... there's a certain peak where, a certain battle took place. And...
Can Ivan just like do a quick just like sort of just like a check for mana signatures.
Yeah, sure.
Once they've like gone to the quote unquote location that
Yeah. Well,
Sabers.
everyone's slowing down for a bit, because obviously you're entering busy roads. The speed limit is lower. Don't fucking go at 60 miles per hour through a fucking neighborhood. But
Don't
yeah.
worry, the children will be fine.
And as Saber kind of says, we should stop here and carry on foot, Master. Kind of
Okay.
goes over, informs everyone that yeah, let's head out. And as everyone begins to set out, Caster kind of says, "Alright, Jay. I have to say that, yeah, I'm kind of feeling it. It's pretty good. Oh, it's nice. This isn't my home, but I remember being here once or twice. Anyways, I'm gonna do a ritual, a real quick ritual for you, and I think it'll give you some benefits. This is called a circle of protection. It'll only take around 10 minutes. You ready?
Alright.
Okay. Kind of takes out his staff. Kind of like walks around you. Draws some runes in the kind of like soil. 4 corners surrounding you. I call upon the runes of Odin to grant you protection. Let air, fire, water, and earth flow through you, he says as he taps your head, chest, stomach, and then feet. I invoke through you learning, determination, intuition, steadfastness. And he kind of conjures up some incense and herbs and uses some magecraft to burn it while walking in a circle around you. And I excise and reject detachment, rashness, irritability, stubbornness. Under the authority of the All-Father of the skies, I call upon the spirits above, he says as he draws a big circle in the air and also below your feet. And you feel suddenly air swirling around you, rushing into your nose and through your body, through your entire body, up through your lungs and forcibly out your mouth as you just go and he says, I cast upon you the circle of protection. May the spirits that I have called upon bring you prosperity, protection, and may our wills and destiny be made manifest. As he casts a very special casting of invulnerability.
Oh shoot! That's kind of dope.
So yeah, that's his 9th level slot gun. But as long as he concentrates, you are immune to all damage. You feel invigorated. You don't quite feel like invulnerable or anything, but you feel freshened up, I guess.
Okay, this kind of feels weird. What exactly did you do?
Well, layman's terms. Yeah, as long as I can concentrate on keeping this circle protection up, you're practically invincible.
You say practically, so is it like if you stop concentrating, I'll immediately start feeling phantom pain or something?
Potentially. This kind of works as an outer shell, I suppose. So, hopefully, it's sort of metaphysical armor. Hopefully, you shouldn't feel any particular pain. The reason I say practically is, well, I don't think I can really protect you from being chucked into a black hole or anything. But in terms of conventional magecraft and weaponry, even from servants, you should be good.
Okay. Alright then. And then thinking it is to himself, this sounds like a bad omen or something. But it'll be fine. I hope. I'm not testing invulnerability.
Yeah, don't don't test it. But yeah.
Alrighty. So, where is scenic cliff number 5? Your lordliness.
Arthur just kind of nods and says, "Follow me. And be careful. The cliffs are rather sheer." As she kind of gravely warns you, turns around, and when you get closer to the destination, she says, never mind. They've installed railings.
Yeah. I guess from very sheer drop.
She, leads you there. And Katya, you think, what battle could have been held at Land's End? And, well, that's a good question. Some people believe that the Battle of Camlan was situated somewhere around here. However, very much the case that some battles differ. Some interpretations differ. One thing that you do know is that before the Battle of Camlan, King Arthur was locked into a great battle against, Lancelot. Trying to defuse the situation, they sailed across the English Channel and fought him somewhere around France. Camlan wasn't exactly a battle. Land's End wasn't exactly necessarily the area of battle, a great battle rather. But it is where Arthur's men sailed back and docked and were presumably attacked by, the men of under the control of Mordred, the Knight of Treachery, Arthur's son.
Okay, so this is where it all began.
Yeah, the beginning of the end, essentially.
Can I even just quickly do a quick check for mana signatories?
Yeah.
Watch me roll low for once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Down.
Other people around?
There are some people around. Like you can see. Well, you can see people on the beach. You see a lot of tourists. The way Saber's actually leading you is actually off the beaten path. So there aren't really a lot of people near you. But you see you can very much see in the distance. This place it's a tourism spot.
But
I'm not gonna
people
lie.
could just easily spot us.
Maybe. Though,
Um,
yeah. They
I
are
had a
far. They are
wacky
very far
realization.
off. Like they're very small kinds of people. Like they're quite far off.
Oh, in that case, I will do the clairvoyance check and just try get help with my gun.
Okay.
like it just, I don't know why. I just imagine like Marvin like pulling the gun up, looking through the scope, and then just doing one of those things in CS:GO where you like spin in a circle like really fucking fast.
Eventually, you get the lens and you don't really sense any sort of magical signatures, Ivan. Oh no. Roll20 redirected me to subscribe. I'm not going to. You can't take my money, motherfucker. Let me jump in back. But
But
you
Sorry. Sorry, go on. I
No,
was
go
about
on.
to make a really bad joke.
it's okay. I mean,
Say it.
I was gonna say, but Roll20, if you want to sponsor us, we're still open to that,
don't ban us. So essentially, what happens is, you get to some cliffs at Land's End, and yeah, you see some houses in the distance. You don't see any people around this peak. You're very aware that your noises might draw attention. Too much noise, especially because, well, you've seen what serpents can do, but yeah. So far, there aren't any people in sight, at the very least.
Ivan has the shotgun tucked away in his jacket.
Yep. Right. And Marvin, with that clairvoyance, you look around, you look for mana signatures. You actually do spot kind of maybe one or two. Strange blobs of mana through your scope that kind of quickly disappear.
Yeah.
But you can tell you're gonna get in close.
Yeah, I would put up kind of my hand to signal people to stop. And point to the direction where they were going. Put one, and then just kind of shake with two numbers.
If you're gonna do hand in arm signals, at least let people know let some people beforehand who actually know hand in arm signals what you're doing, and also can you confirm it's two?
There were two, but they Marvin whispered, but they quickly disappeared. As if they're trying to hide.
Let's see then.
Caster kind of nods and says, "Yeah, I feel too as well. It's a bit shaky. One of the other signatures is weaker than the others, actually. I'm not sure if we're dealing with one servant or two, but if we're dealing with two, one of them significantly weaker than the other.
Maybe one of the other servants got ahead of us and is trying to meet the ruler before us.
Okay, quick question. Is the sun up?
Yes.
It's morning.
Okay, so that immediately means well, no, because like it's like UK, the clouds. Oh,
yeah.
No, hey.
Is the sun up is genuinely a good question, no matter what the time of day is in the UK? The answer is often no.
But it is up this time, right?
It is now, yeah. The clouds are... The skies are relatively clear.
Okay, Ivan scratches dead apostles from the list of possible candidates that they could be.
Yeah, and,
Jericho?
yes?
Have I heard of rumors from servants summoning other servants?
No.
Especially seeing that rulers can break the rules?
You know that it's very, very possible for a ruler to fucking summon a servant. Like, the rules don't fucking matter in a Holy Grail War. You know that more than anyone. But also, you know, at the very least from your experience, you don't think there's no previous precedent for a servant summoning another servant. Not in the Holy Grail Wars that the Zet participated in.
Can I?
Wait, hold on.
Just,
Hold on. Marvin's still talking.
Sorry.
Yeah, Marvin would then whisper to everyone like, you know, there is no clear thing that it has happened, but especially with rulers, servants could summon other servants as long as they have enough mana.
Looking over at Caster.
Caster kind of like, the Grail system usually only allows for 7 masters who were chosen around the same time. That being said, the Grail has already summoned rogue servants, and, well, you're all here, so maybe just a second Grail in play or something, or, hey, maybe one of them is just a straight-up rule breaker. Who knows? Normally there shouldn't be any space for it, though.
I see what you did there. Leon will...
I also see what you did there.
Leon will look over and just be like, so any servant can try to summon other servants with... Is this what I'm getting? You know, the rules of the Holy Grail War seem to be changing every day.
I mean, the problem with it is that servants cannot get the Grail themselves, so that means that they still need a master to get the Grail, but... And
besides that, it's not like I could summon a rider. Even if we're going by the idea that we're all just a new set of servants, I couldn't summon a rider or a saber. They're already summoned. The class containers are very rigid in how many servants can be summoned at a time. However, there's nothing to say that I couldn't try to summon a lancer or an assassin, but unless Caldius summoned them already, which, well, I don't know.
Hold on. But does that mean that, theoretically speaking, you could also try to summon some of those extra classes you told me about? Like, what were they? Like, gamer, saber, with a V.
I mean, we only know about Shielder and Ruler.
No, Ruler and Avenger.
Oh, Ruler and Avenger.
Why the fuck would they know about Shielder? That's like unique to Galahad.
Because we're...
No, it's not.
Because...
First of all, no, it's not. But yeah, like, it's Ruler and Avenger that you know about.
Yeah.
So, you know, like, you could still try to summon those. You know, how about that, Ryder? You think you can summon yourself a, I don't know, sea splitter, you know, servant, something like that? You know,
kind of.
The brotherly reunion again?
Ryder kind of... I don't appreciate that tone, Master. In any case, at the very least, it should only be possible for someone like a caster to summon him. Because, well, us servants require a lot of mana. And because we are all made of mana, it's not like I could sustain a servant myself in all my greatness.
Well, there goes that idea.
And as you put on Detect Magic, you kind of see in the distance what seems to just kind of be a pulsing sort of magical signature. Something conjuration.
Eyes up, everybody. I think we just found ourselves a location where some form of conjuration has been taking place. That away.
Yeah.
Do we go check it out then?
Let's try.
Yeah. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? We get into another fight with another servant.
Looking over at Cliff.
Yeah.
Remembers that he has Gust.
He doesn't know how it works, so.
Imagine
So-
not having Featherfall prepared. Go ahead.
So, as you kind of head there, place yourselves at the bottom of the map. You see a peak over some ocean waves, a pulsing arcane circle, and a woman standing at the foot of it.
I mean, Marvin would say to everyone, could we at least try and stealth?
Yeah.
And
I
really,
think I
Jericho,
would be
this
trying.
map?
I recognize this map.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know this map too, mofo.
Yeah. There is no other map.
I
Hey,
guess
it works.
Leon is gonna shrug at the Marvin and just be like, well, I guess he won't to be shady about it, I suppose. He's gonna try to stealth. He doesn't have proficiency in stealth, but he's gonna try it anyway.
I don't either, but
I don't either, but I'm gonna try.
Marvin says we.
Watch us all roll shit. Why did you roll survival?
Shit. Because I misclicked, but that's the same
Ooh.
modifier, so 22.
Right,
Oh
so
my god!
Saber will try the stealth.
Let's see.
Wait, she's
I'm
in
gonna
heavy
try
armor.
to stealth.
Let's see what the average will be.
God damn. Damn, Cleos, you're good at this. You're supposed to be good at this.
I mean, there's a left. He's stealthier than me, cause like Jay don't care. He's like not really caring about being sneaky, cause being sneaky means you getting shot, and I don't know if being invulnerable is going to work. For
But are
real.
most people who need to make stealth checks, or was that everyone?
I'm not stealthing.
Fair
Somebody
enough.
has to approach them.
I mean, fair enough.
I mean, I think
Friggin'
I'm not.
I failed.
Ivan just melts into the grass.
I mean, the average is 14.
The average is 14. I will say that with that really bad stealth, Leon just fails. Yeah, so kind of just see like a long, a woman with long black hair, kind of with like a blazer, white turtleneck, very much like dressed kind of classy but casual, I suppose. Just kind of staring at the teleportation circle, and even though Leon, you like probably just like kick a fucking stone, or like you kind of like trip down a bit of the sheer cliff leading here. She doesn't really turn to look at you. But she does kind of say, like you do actually like hear her. Well, I believe I have been waiting for you for a very long time.
And who might you be?
Leon just steps out of his fucking hiding spot because he's like, well, fuck me. And he's going to walk up closer to Katya and Jay.
My name is Catherine von Dietrich. I believe you have met my family. They have informed me of your impending arrival.
Okay. IE or EI, Dietrich?
IE.
No, Jay's asking her
Oh,
in
yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
character.
Yeah. DIETRICH.
Hmm. You know, this might be a little bit out. This might be a little bit out of left field, but you know Eric Dietrich. I knew a guy from Basic by that name.
Be honest, look.
No, legit, he actually does know. He's just talking shop like with passives. You know he's just you know Jay has the feeling of, okay, yeah, this is big bad whoever the frig this is that old dude said back in Greece, but he's just being an asshole about it.
Yeah, so kinda says, I do not believe I know an individual such as that. I assure you, we have no prior mutual relationships. Kind of turns around to you all. And,
wait, even Ivan the Grass?
well, turns
So-
around. You're all in, like, the general fucking direction. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, like,
I'm just saying,
three of us aren't like stealth. We just walked up.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, you know, she turns about face. Like, you know, the
Hands in
you.
pockets. I'm just slowly approaching them in a casual manner.
So we got over there with magic circle shenaniganry.
So who are you summoning?
I have set up a magic circle in order to anchor the ruler to this specific spot. After which, I will convince the ruler to come join me.
How do you know that's gonna work? Have you like done any tests or something? Is this like a certain thing you gotta do?
Current success rate in my simulations is proving 64.3%. These parameters, although acceptable, do show a clear conclusion that my efforts may be in vain. Be that as it may, I will be able to track down the ruler. It is almost 99.6% probable that this ruler will be summoned around the area of Land's End.
See, that's the thing. The 1.8 that kind of gets you in the end.
Very true.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and ask the obvious question. Well, it was very clear that you're a master. At least, well, you wouldn't be here if you weren't a prospective one at that. Where's your servant? Or don't tell me you're trying to bind the ruler to you.
The answer to that is twofold. Firstly, I am going to attempt to bind the ruler to me. However, to answer your first question, my servant is standing guard somewhere around here. I expect you to appreciate the fact that I will not be disclosing their location to you at this given point in time.
I have a feeling that if we were to get into a fight, they will disclose their location themselves by shooting us or something.
Very true.
We're afraid we can't let you bind ruler to yourself.
Yeah, what if ruler doesn't want to? What if they're just like, I don't know, that 1.8% is like ruler's just an asshole and will be like, screw you, I'm doing my own thing.
Or maybe they perceive you as an asshole and don't want to associate with you. Not saying that you are, of course, we clearly just met. But, you know, we don't know how Ruler's going to be reacting to being forcefully binded into a contract.
Correction. I do not wish to forcefully bind the ruler to a contract. I am here to merely persuade them to join my cause. As are all of you, I suspect.
Well,
Hmm.
before we answer that question, may we ask what is your cause?
Allow me to start from the beginning. She kind of takes like a bow to all of you and says,
It was
I-
1998.
There's 90 on
Shut the fuck up, you
but yeah, so
bastard.
she kind of takes a bow to all of you and says, I must first truly apologize for sending my servant out to assassinate all of you.
Wait a second! You're the asshole who summoned Samurai Jack! Mofo.
Kind of
Hey, yo.
holds her hand up and says, I targeted you all because I expected Katya to hire ruthless, unreasonable mages. None of you seem to fit that descriptor of ruthless, unreasonable mage. However, I should expect that all of you would understand the necessity to take out any possible interlopers if they were a typical, ruthless, unreasonable mage. My initial assessment was wrong, but you must understand why I did it.
And in your initial assessment, you didn't consider a possibility that sending someone to kill people would paint you as the ruthless and unreasonable one?
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the logic is kind of fading there, Spock. Not gonna lie.
kind of nods and says, well, I admit that it does paint me as such. I cannot deny that it does. And I cannot deny the fact that in my line of work I have had to be ruthless at times, but I am not unreasonable. You told the underling that you let go that you wished to parley. I am here to parley. As a sign of good faith, I am willing to answer one question from each of you about the Holy Grail War system that I have been deemed fit to oversee.
You're going to have to excuse us if we're a bit skeptical about this, considering there's around, 20 people who wouldn't be going back to their family thanks to your servant. And now there's 3 people that wouldn't be going back to their families from our actions. Not quite an equal exchange. But you have to understand. Well, an eye for an eye makes the whole world go blind. We answered in kind to your initial violence, and so now we're apprehensive as to the idea if you truly are willing to parley or this is just an elaborate ploy. For all we know, there could be not just your servant hiding in wait, but 10 other 20 perhaps magi getting ready to. He does like the hand gesture for like lightning bolts.
I will inform you then. If you wish, I will take that as your question and give you the information of the forces that I have at my disposal at this current time.
Jericho,
Yes.
once again, could I look around to see if I can spot anyone?
Go ahead, give me a clairvoyance then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Rather riddleless sphinx of you,
Damn.
Von Dietrich.
As
Marvin.
I said, I will be
Us.
answering one question from each of you, and I will answer it completely, truthfully.
Marvin
Tell me,
would
roll
just
insight.
shout out to the servant. He says, really? After our first encounter, you're now going to hide in the shadows? I expected more from you. It's not a wrong tactic. Just expected more from you.
There is no answer.
Yeah, why would he just say, "Hey yo, come and fight me, you bastards"?
Because
Yeah,
we
for that.
went into an honorable duel,
Yeah.
and now he's hiding in the
I
shadows.
mean, he might have gotten. Well, actually, now that I think about it too, does Jay notice with his passive perception any like those little command seal markings on Von Dietrich's hand? And
What's
if so,
what is
15.
15? What is her passive stealth? So you see that like she's kind of like in a position where her hands aren't really like, showing. However, you can see that she is visibly choosing to conceal them, which, well, gives that away.
Okay.
Can
So,
can Ivan just like quickly just do a quick like check, like basically what Marvin did with the clairvoyance, but like mana signature check.
Yeah. Go
Like
ahead.
the normal way without the fucking scope.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, the only thing the scope does is give me advantage. Which apparently does jack shit for me.
That's still shit!
mm,
Oh my god, I'm actually
Okay.
rolling crap today.
so before we start with our round of questions, it's only fair if you are doing parlay as you say, that we keep things out. We keep things out in the open, all copacetic like. So first off, like Jay putting down the stick. Now, any signature assistances, gloves, jewelry, and the like be placed down and hands where we can see them.
She
That
kind
w-
of like puts her hands up and like outstretches them and says, "I am currently unarmed. However, you may consider my body a magical conduit, a sort of mystic code, if you will. However, I do not believe that I can lay my body on the floor unless you wish for me to lie down in front of you."
Hmm,
Wait, fuck. Okay.
yeah, no, you're not really my type. But here's the thing: you can't be too careful these days. Does she have all of her command seals now that she's showing us?
So, yeah, she does show off her command seal. And let me post it. Yeah?
Her saying that, can Ivan like do a insight just to sort of see like what she means by that? Because like it could mean multiple things, possibly even with her being a homunculus.
Well,
Jay's
then,
making an insight check to see if she's pulling some BS. Like, oh yeah, heads. Oh yeah, my body's considered a weapon.
Yeah. Go ahead. Both of you roll me. Well, Nathan, you can roll me Arcana.
Fuck. I'll.
You can do
I already-
Arcana or
Seven.
Insight. You can do
I
Arcana or
already rolled
Insight.
insight,
Yeah.
and I got a 19.
That's
yeah,
fine.
7. So
Right.
okay, she might be unarmed then.
And with you, Nathan, or rather Ivan, yeah, you think she might be talking about being a homunculus.
Okay.
Okay, so quick question. Did Ryder like relay the information to the thing that Leon said to Ivan?
Yes, I would have.
Like,
And,
Ivan probably would have, like,
Yeah.
said, yeah, I already, like, relayed that, hey, Archer's, like, looking for a position to snipe if things go bad. And also, after figuring that out, would say, he would relay to Ryder, likely what she meant by whole body as a weapon is she is possibly a homunculus. Just to, like, let at least Leon know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a roundabout way for Leon to learn that she's like, oh my gosh.
Okay, so Miss Dietrich, since you are currently in position to answer questions for us three, but only one. Let's see. I'll get to the meat and potatoes of it, so my colleagues don't have to. What is your ultimate goal that you're seeking to acclaim?
Kind of, closes her eyes. Doesn't take, like, a deep breath, but it seems like she's kind of doing, kind of the mental equivalent of that. And says, to be truthful, I had expected you would ask that question. I had hoped that you would not. However,
You gotta ask the tough questions first.
indeed, and for that, you have earned respect. As for my grand ambitions, what I wish for the Holy Grail, I wish for the Dietrich name to be fully elevated, as far up as it can go.
So, your whole reason for sending Samurai Jack and the rest of your Goonies to try and kill us is so that you can get recognition, your fame acclaim. Now, from most mages I've interacted with, yeah, I can somewhat empathize with well, not being from the right family and whatnot, and the sort of semi-altruistic nature of it. But as the saying goes, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
My sole interest is to elevate the family so that those of my family will be safe, secure, and happy. However, this is undeniably a selfish goal that would leave others in the ruins to pick up where we have completely left behind. I hope that substantially answers your question.
Well, it gives me perspective for yourself, for type of person you somewhat shape out to be.
Kind of nods, turns to, kind of looks around, kind of like turns to you, Leon. What shall be the next question that is asked of me?
Well, I think I've spoken quite a lot, but I have some ideas for some questions. Looking over at Katya, who's been kind of silent, besides the words that they've exchanged, that she's exchanged with Leon. Just kind of looks over and says, "You have any questions?"
No, don't have anything in particular.
Well,
Actually, do you know who Ruler is?
No.
Oh, worth a shot.
Their true identity is completely shrouded in mystery to me. However, I must say that that question implies that you have theorized as well as I have. There is only a 55% chance that this homeland truly means anything to the ruler. If you think about it, a servant meant to keep things fair would hardly be fair if they received homeland advantage. Therefore, there is a very large chance that there will be summoned a ruler with no ties to this land, and therefore no material desires when it comes to the way they wish this land to be influenced.
See, that's the thing. And also, coming back to the other 50%, what if it's, given the fact that it's a ruler, for all we know, it could be Henry VIII or King Arthur or somebody who shows up.
I feel like Marion and Marvin and Katya both looked at you like, what the fuck are you talking about when you say King Arthur?
No, Marvin doesn't react because
Ruler.
Yeah,
Because, hey, Jay's just giving shiz to see if see how old girl ticks.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, kind of says, in the end, I believe my persuasions will be enough regardless, and if they are not, then I will have failed in my task.
Okay, so, Ivan's gonna do something funny. He's just gonna appear from the grass, like how, like basically a reverse of the gif of, Homer Simpson sinking into the bush.
Yep.
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
He does have a question, and it's something he might have. It's personal. He's gonna just say, sorry, he's definitely unarmed this time, though. He's like holding his arms up. He's saying, I assume that I also have a question.
Indeed. You do, Master of Archer.
Hey, yo, Jay's kind of thinking to cast tell friggin' Ivan. She knows because she got her goon probably told her about us. So don't use that as a question.
Ivan is not going to ask that. He is going to instead ask if you were involved in the process of creating the Grail, who else was?
The hard-hitting questions, my man.
All
Excellent
7
choice.
masters were involved in the gathering of resources, the pooling of mana, and the construction of the Grail system. It was a completely original system designed by me, but with the aid of 6 other associates.
My question was whom?
Its names will almost definitely not mean anything to any of you. However, I shall indulge you because of the goodwill that I have extended. Itsuki Kagamine, Alicia Cascata, Edgar Falzone Salvo, Jean-Christy Rosales Sanada, Jamaica Alice Alcafaji, George Frank Malone, and of course, this Catherine von Dietrich.
Okay, quick question. Are any of them familiar?
Yes. Katya and Jay. Roll me I'll let you also roll me a history with just roll me a history. Ivan, you don't have to. What you definitely notice is, well, one of the names near the end made you seize up. Shameka Alice Al-Kafaji. It might... You were under the impression that this is probably an alias, but because it's being used here, you know, let's just call her that by, you know, for argument's sake.
Hmm.
Ivan, that is, who you're looking for, essentially.
You just
And,
see, like...
Actually,
I
Marvin,
just,
roll me a
like-
history as well. Roll me a history as well, Marvin. But yeah, go ahead, Nathan.
I've like you see like that like position he had like with like his arms up, like you just see they fall, his arms just fall to his side, and he said, "What did you just say?" He just specifically that he repeats the name because I can't fucking say it.
Hold up. Currently parlay. Whoever strikes first, other person has grounds of self-defense.
Can we stop stalling for time now?
Hold on, just let Ivan get his final question in before we kindly and politely ask this young miss to leave the premises.
Final question.
I believe
Go.
that the question has been expended.
Oh, hold on, was he about what were you gonna say, Nathan?
Ivan just like he looks over at her and just says, "You would collude with a dead apostle, or to make your wish to create this? How you just see, he just starts sort of like he starts shaking a little. How
Collude.
desperate were you?
Collude, verb, cooperate in a secret or unlawful way in order to deceive or gain an advantage over others. I believe that the word collude, nor conspire, nor connive, is quite appropriate. Collaborate is a much better term for it. I was not desperate. She came to me. And with the research that she promised and the resources that she gave me, they allowed me to properly seize control of the command seal system without needing help from the original Mockery system.
You still decided to work with them.
Indeed.
At this point, I take out, like, my daggers, basically.
Ivan pulls the shotgun from his jacket.
A lot of things can be said about colluding with dead apostles. Leon thinks to himself, we might be colluding with one ourselves without knowing. And
Jay thinks that as well.
But I'm going to be honest with you. The way you've been describing your associates, it doesn't seem like your objectives are particularly altruistic. Well, hell, I can't exactly be saying that for us either, but the fact of the matter that a dead apostle has ordered you to put the ruler under your command doesn't particularly ring any trust in me. He kind of tightens the biker glove around his hand, and it kind of expands to cover his, up to his elbow as the gauntlet. Now, go ahead.
Yeah, go on. No, go on.
Now, we may look like we're drawing our weapons in an attempt to attack you, but I'll let you know right away. I would much rather not have any bloodshed today. We only came here with one objective, to get the ruler up here, let him know what the situation is, and hopefully have them guide us to how we can resolve this very messed up Holy Grail War. Sounds, however, that you didn't have that same objective. So we are at an impasse here.
Indeed, we are. I almost definitely knew that our duties, desires, and wishes were very obviously diametrically opposed, and it seems to have come to the inevitability that we will become enemies. However, hatred does not factor into this. I understand that you must put a stop to me. I only hope that you understand I must put a stop to you.
Jericho. Hello?
I can hear. Can you hear us?
I heard, like, put a stop to you, and then I was going to ask, like, hey, yo, I got questions. It's kind of funky.
Uh-huh.
But I
Does it look like...
Go ahead, sorry.
Wait, what were you saying, Vorty?
No, I was just saying, like, you say, have a question trying to funky, and now you just read the fucking chat saying, Katya grabs her arm, Marvin shoots.
Yeah, like,
Jesus Christ.
here's the thing. Jay's got the staff on the ground, right? He don't know how it works. So, kind of thinking, like, you know what? Something like, it's all about how you intend for some things, right?
Yes.
So, how do you normally clear a frig-off rifle if you've been in the infantry for a long enough time? You know, if you border a friggin' rifle, you can clear out a jam really quick. James gonna kick the staff and cast magic missile.
And
Oh no.
we are going to all resolve these in initiative. I will. Well, yeah.
Leo was being 100% honest when he said he didn't want any violence, and you
Here's
just
the
fucking
thing.
shoot.
Like,
Yeah.
no,
just
because like I was
brandishing a
asking
shotgun.
something funny, like,
Oh.
hey yo, could that be able to happen? Like,
So-
not doing it now.
I'll say it is able to happen. First of all, second of all, we'll resolve these sequentially, right? So, oh wow, give me a moment.
I did not hear people want to do this completely peaceful. I'm sorry.
I literally said it as Leon.
You just said it, like, here's the thing, I was saying that as like a question, like, hey yo, would that be able to happen?
Yeah,
Like,
no,
not
I'm
just blast a magic missile.
Like I will fully say that at the very least you can tell that she was intending to, like, you know, she was getting ready to fight.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're all right. Like,
I having a hard time focusing
it's
due
okay.
to
No,
shit.
it's genuinely okay.
I've been working a lot these past few days, and thanks to that, paralysis attacks are more likely to happen. So
Yeah,
It's-
that's okay.
I was tough deciding, like, do I just, like, grab her, or do I just, you know, just stab her?
I mean, for people who know this, and well, people would know this of Marvin because somewhere during our flights he would have spoken it with you. If Marvin is not sure how to handle the masters, he would not kill them. He will try to
Incapacitate.
neutralize. Actually, I want to say the place where they have their seals,
Unseal.
so that they at least cannot use those.
So you
you
gonna
would
shoot her hand.
so everyone can presume he's aiming at her left arm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
There
Katya,
are rules for that.
yeah, there
There
are.
are.
Yeah. So Katya, you kind of like seize her arm. She doesn't seem to like. She doesn't seem to resist or anything. But yeah, like I'll say that's not your action. You grab her arm. She kind of like looks at you and asks, "What is your intention in grasping my arm?"
Escorting you out of here. Getting you away from Ruler.
I'm sorry, Master of Saber. I can't let you do that.
Free to try and stop me.
Of course.
Eat a cliff, bitch.
And so what are you gonna do on your turn?
Okay, my plan would be to action dodge. And
Mhm.
otherwise, if I've grappled her, I'm just gonna start, like, moving her.
Yeah, sure. So 5, 10. Okay.
Like here, like next to Saber, so that...
Oh,
can-
hold on. So,
Okay.
remember, when you're grappling, you can only move at half speed.
I have
5,
40
10.
feet movement.
Okay, that's fine. So next to Saber like this?
Yeah, so she can't get away without getting hit.
Provoking opportunity attack. Yep, that's fine. I'm just checking. Does anyone have, Yes, Kleos has a +5 to initiative. Is that correct?
It says 7.24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. 11, 16. Okay. So we're descending. So yeah, you're taking the dodge action. You grapple her that way. As, you know, you kind of like... She kind of just has like a very, blank face. As, you all kind of like feel a very obstructive force, emanating from her body. You think that she starts shaking, but it's actually you who starts shaking.
Oh no,
Jane,
not this again.
Jane,
Oh, no.
Katya, please make me a strength saving throw. Saber will as well.
God dang it, not your buddy tried doing this shiz before. Bastard! Go away. Seven.
Okay. Well, you... Boom.
Oh, hey, Ryder.
Hello. You feel a extremely repulsive push. Like, you know, two, magnet poles being, like, jettisoned apart. As, she uses her legendary action.
Oh, what the fuck?
So that's what your goon was trying to do last time.
My, subordinates do not have the same ability of a true-born Dietrich. However, I believe they may have been trying to emulate it.
Ivan just like, Ivan just like, at this point, it's just like, oh crap, internally, and it's just like, Trueborn Dietrich, I thought you were a homunculus.
Right, Ryder kind of like telepathically goes to Leon and just kind of asks, Master, I believe negotiations have been broken down. What shall we do?
We fight, I suppose. Joder. The servant is somewhere around Ryder. Keep an eye out on them. We'll handle the master.
Very well. In that case, I shall head over. And, Ryder has how many feet of movement? 11 feet of movement.
11?
Yeah. It's much faster to say than
110.
Yeah. So what he's going to do is you see him kind of like in a flash disappear, but you see above he's in a essentially like a flying rowboat as he heads over.
Flying rowboat! Fucking brilliant!
Row your boat.
And kind of like jumps down. I can sense you, servant. Come out and play! As even though the door is closed, he is going to command his rowboat to bring down a radiance of light down onto the shack. And let's see.
He ain't playing basketball anymore. That was a bad joke.
And let me roll that 2d10. Okay. Boom! And you kind of actually do hear a shit! And yeah, so that's Ryder's turn. Ivan.
Ivan is going to, through mental link, just say, hey, Archer assists Strider in subjugating the servant, and what he is going to do is he is going to he has the shotgun out in one hand already, so he's going to actually fuck.
Master, I must stress, there seem to be 2 mages closing in. They'll be here any moment.
Ivan just quickly yells, 2 mages coming in. We've got a company. He is going to quickly, oh fuck, I have to use the bonus action to draw this, don't I?
Yeah.
Shotgun in one hand, and instead of the scythe that he usually brings out, you see he conjures up a sword, it's a katana. It's a katana. Anybody who's played Devil May Cry before, this looks like a fucking blood replica of the Yamato.
Nobody here, I think.
That's hilarious. Nobody but Archer would get this.
Archer would get this, yeah.
Ivan is going to okay, fuck. What do I do? I am not sure what do I do. Gonna load a blood slug and fire it straight at her.
Go ahead.
Give me a second. This is gonna be wacky as shit. If this goes through, that's where the fuck is it? Am I stupid?
Maybe.
Am I a dumbass? There it is. Wabang.
Okay, what is that?
That is a fucking 8.
That's an 8, yeah.
I'm gonna use a superiority die for precision.
Sure, go ahead.
6. I don't think I'm not sure if this will just be able to last gauge. Just watch me roll a 1. That's an 11. That's gonna miss probably.
Yeah, that is an 11, and it does miss. Your shot kind of you see you fire. Well, rather you fire your you fire out, and you see some of the pellets kind of go wild, and some of them kind of drop straight to the floor once they enter within a certain radius of Dietrich.
From here, Ivan is going to take a step back because he's not sure how this is gonna go.
Yep. Okay. And, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. End of turn. Or on to Cleos. He's
Excellent.
already warned. He's already warned the rest of impending of company coming in, and he's already done his shenanigans. I've already wasted something that cost like 50 fucking in gold. Yippee.
Kind of. Cleos asks, Master, your orders?
Primary target is the servants. Try focusing on them.
Very well. And, he's going to... What's his movement speed? Yeah, he can make that. So that's 50, 55, 60...
Just fucking jumps.
65, 70, 75. Yeah, he does just fucking jump. And he's going to take the dodge action... Well, actually, no. He's gonna go back over there, kind of leap up here, kind of like raise his sword, like in a fucking, like a fucking Tom and Jerry sketch, just ready in action. If the saber comes through, like if like the servant comes through the door, it's gonna hit him.
Whack him.
Yeah.
Oh lord.
I just
That's so
imagine the
dumb.
door is closed and you just see Cleos to Ryder holding his finger before his mouth, like shh, and then getting ready.
Just like let me find a gift for this.
And what's it called? You do kind of just like clockwork. Kind of walking out. You see. Oh, yes, y'all forgot to do the Charisma Temp HP, and also, I actually have calculated this. Leon, you get 22 temporary hit points.
Ah, okay. Do I roll the 48 or do you?
You can roll it.
Everybody gets 11.
11.
Everyone gets 22.
Yep, everyone gets 11 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Let me keep that in mind.
Make me even more, thank you.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we're going
So
to
he
need those.
steps out.
And so, just like clockwork, you see what everyone's kind of like preoccupied with like the fight over here, but you kind of do see a what seems to just kind of be a guy in a business suit, kind of like walk out. All right, time to, and Cleos, ready action goes off, and
Motherfucker!
Let's
Hold up.
go!
flashing,
Hold up.
and
Hold up.
let me
Go,
see.
go, 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 go.
Yeah, so no, he just gets hit. Kind of gets like sliced in. Ah, well, looks like you're ganging up on me. That
This
makes
is
sense.
JJK jumping.
All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Don't worry, I've got enough for everyone. And is going pulls out two short blades and will make his multi-attack.
Could you enhance his token for a
Yes.
moment? Like, damn.
Here you go.
Nice.
Oh, it's that fucker. No.
Ooh. Why does the dude look like friggin' Lance from Voltron? With
Kind of.
blue hair.
You're not wrong. And kind of all right, let's do this. Kind of like shaking his arms out, kind of like throwing the swords a bit up, catching them, throwing them up, catching them, like the very energetic idle animation. As he'll activate one of his skills.
Uh-oh.
And make his multi-attack. So 2 to Ryder. 20 and 21.
Let me see.
Both of them hit.
Yeah, sadly.
Wasn't Ryder in the air?
No, he went down.
Fuck.
Kind of like
Wait,
yeah,
hold
like
on,
again, this.
hold on. He also gets his temporary hit
Yes,
points.
he also has temporary hit points. So I'm gonna add those back. Kind of like shing shing. Like slashes with his right hand and then slashes with his left hand. Kleos takes his sword out, gets ready to defend because he thinks he's figured out. At the very least, he thinks he's figured out what's going on. With his swordsmanship style. But then you see him kind of like toss the swords up, swap hands. One of them's reverse gripping. One of them's like, just kind of like casually like, he's piercing instead of, he's like thrusting instead of slashing now. He's going to make 2 more. Oh.
Holy shit!
20.
1. And also, that is a 24.
Because reckless multi-attack, yeah.
So...
Fung.
Minus 1. 17.
Wait, does that mean Cleos also gets?
Yes, Kleos had temporary hit points, yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, you kind of just like, across the waves. Just like with a flurry of blades, he doesn't seem to know what he's doing at first glance, but it's also like remarkably clear that he's a master swordsman.
Wait.
And also, this isn't the saber that attacked you.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
That ain't the samurai guy we met.
Okay, well, that was fun. Hey, send all your rest servants. Hey, everyone else, send your servants out to play. You don't seem like much.
Quick question. Does it look like Virgil attacking? Because if so, Ivan's just gonna like geek out for a moment.
It kind of does, yeah. It kind of does.
Ivan just like,
but yeah.
Ivan just like points, just like, oh my god, what the fuck? He doesn't say what the fuck, but
you hear telepathically, Marvin, Master. He's strong and very unpredictable. I don't know what he's doing with his blades.
Just try your best. And losing is not an option.
Very well, Master. And that's the end of his turn. Catherine kind of replies to you, Leon. I was not lying when I said that my servant met you and tried to assassinate you. However, I believe the time for questions is over.
You know,
Turn.
friggin' A. We came for a parlay. You and yours struck first, and we were ready to take this piece. At least a few of us want to do this peacefully, but nah. Being an asshole, not cool. So yeah, Jay kind of walking over, getting his staff, friggin' as a free item interaction, not getting up to her. And Von Dietrich, you know the thing about the 1%. It's always unpredictable and kind of focusing, kind of intent with the staff. Magic missile, blow up part of the circle.
Oh shit! Okay, sure.
We need the
Hey.
Fuck it. I'll say you do. You manage to like kick up a bunch of the circle, and the circle is mostly, it's not destroyed completely, but you've managed to like cause like some serious, gashes to it, and you kind of like hear Von Dietrich kind of say, "Stop it! You don't know what you're doing."
You're right, I don't, but I do know this. Closed circuits usually make some something operate. Open circuits, well, you never know what's gonna happen.
I thought I'm everything I know.
And
All right.
freaking a bonus action. We given Leon some bark inspiration
Okay. Right. End turn.
and a turn.
Archer will, she's not even gonna ask. She's going to just kind of inform you, Ivan. Administering air support to the servants facing off against that saber servant. As pew pew. And let's see. Can add a 1d10 to her attack rolls. 89, 20, 21, 22. Shoop. Pum, pum. Kind of like firing a quick rain of arrows. Ah! Oh, well, looks like we've got an Archer class. Hello, Archer-chan. Why don't you come over here and play? It's plenty fun here.
I was just like thinking, oh my god, he speaks like Dante, and
He looks like Virgil.
He fights and looks like Virgil.
Saber looks to you, Katya. Master, are you all right?
Yes, take out the master.
Of course. Stay back, please. As she is going to rush forward.
Careful, she's got that funky magic.
She is going to make 2 attacks. Oh my god!
Damn.
Saber is bad. Saber has always
I
rolled
should've gave
bad.
her my bark inspiration. I don't know.
Well, shit.
How has she been rolling so shit?
Yeah, Saber's been rolling so bad.
She's saving her nat 20s for PvP.
What does
Just like proceeds to fucking kill everybody in like 5 hits.
Marvin, what are you saying?
what does Homeland Vengeance do?
Oh,
Does that
right.
throw
Yeah.
anything?
Yes, it does. Then the second one hits. Homeland Advantage gives you +2 to all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Oh, nice.
Essentially, how it works is your stats go up by 2 ranks.
Yeah.
Which gives you a +2 to everything. So yeah, missing, kind of, the gravity change around her kind of like makes this sword like aiming a bit off, but kind of quickly just goes for a horizontal strike. Deals 10 slashing to her. Well, it seems that I am at a great disadvantage.
You can still surrender.
I do not believe I will. In fact, and once again, it's only Saber this time. Has to make a strength saving throw. That's a D4.
One off. Friggin' one off.
And as she's oh yeah.
Once again, shouldn't that be +2?
Oh, you're right. Sorry. You're right. So she actually does like resist it. She grabs her feet and just like she seems to kind of like be woozy, like seem to like fall over a bit as the gravity strengthens around her. But she strengthens her resolve and she's still there. And Von Dietrich kind of says, "I suppose I should not get too cocky around a servant. Lesson learned." And, oh, by the way, speaking of saber servants, I apologize, my dear Marvin McRemitz. I was under strict orders to
Fuck!
Bob!
stay back by my master. But
It's you again, you bastard!
I am here to complete our duel.
Haley,
Begin.
you were you commanded by a seal? If
You must
not,
understand.
then you chose this.
You must understand that the devotion to one's lord is greater than devotion to one's art. At least from where I was from.
Whatever happened to samurai honor and not sneaking around?
Okay, out of character. You have to understand, in actual history, the samurai were always the fucking sneaky ones with the backstabbings.
Yeah,
bitches, yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Marvin says, you know, for me, my word is greater than my bond to anyone.
And for that is one of the many reasons why I respect you. Now, let us begin.
Yes.
That's... Oh, no. I rolled those to public. I rolled those to GM.
DM, yeah.
One of them's a crit.
What is the other one?
24. The other one's a 24.
Fuck, I cannot make that. I'm not that old.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. And 13. Oh my god. Plus an additional d10.
So that's 15.
Take all of that.
21 is 36. Half HP, because I'm not yet raging.
Do you want to use Ragnarok?
I can. I'm looking at anything else I may use to reduce that. Nope, I'm not yet raging. Shit
So
happens.
13 plus
So
6 divided by 4.
actually, because oh yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah. Minimum of your
Uh,
proficiency bonus, but that's 4.
20... Wait,
No, because remember this is each these were 2 attacks.
oh yeah.
Yeah, but you still deal 4 damage to him.
2 plus. Shouldn't it be more? The first one is
Yeah.
3.
The
Damage.
first one is 3, but then 13 and 6
It's 19.
divided by
Wait.
4 is 4, right?
Rounded down, so it's 3. It's at
No, it's
any time.
4.75. It's 4.75.
Yes, but this ability
When it-
specifies that it round down.
Yeah, so 4.
Mm.
4.75 rounded down is 4. Because 4.75 is above 4.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Stop. Don't ask
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, I'm
This
not.
is one of the few times Jericho was actually good with math.
That's one of
Give
the
him a
few
win.
times I get tired and I got it wrong.
But yeah, so we can take that
So-
and
Yeah.
oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, it's 4
Yeah.
because it's only
And,
once per round.
So Catherine kind of looks around and is going to yeah, so she's very much in trouble. However, she is going to do this. You kind of like see her hands kind of come together. Her eyes start to glow from a deep blue to fiery yellow. I see the eclipse horizon beyond the boundary, but my own hand cannot reach for it. For the catalyst, osmium and wind. For my ancestor.
Oh no, she's casting a spell. Frig you.
She gets through her first half of the incantation, but she can't cast this yet. Instead, she's going to instead. Well, that was her action. Her bonus action. Can't really do much. So yeah, actually, she's just gonna spend her turn casting her spell. Marvin.
Alright. Marvin looks at this saber. He says, "Oh, wasn't quite ready yet, but let's go!" As he rages.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Can I just like look over to Marvin and ask, "Hey, do you want me to help you, or should I focus in on?" He just like gestures at.
Unless you can heal, I don't think you'll be much help to me. And then
Alright.
reckless attack to get advantage.
Go ahead.
And yes, I will add the damage later. 1 and 2.
Okay. That 17 does not hit. That 26 does though.
Let's see. I'll give him sap.
Okay.
And with this one, hope that it works. It does.
Eat 44 Magnum, bitch.
Yeah. So that's halved, but that's still 6. As kind of like you manage to like get a shot into his shoulder but the second one gets parried away by just like an elbow to your arm.
Yeah. And how do you like me with my best weapon?
An admirable, albeit unorthodox way of fighting.
That's all.
Right. And caster. Alright, well, I'm supposed to provide support, I guess, but, well, I think I'm just going... I think you all kind of need a little bit of extra firepower, so let's do that. Caster is going to use a spell slot to cast Moonbeam. Yeah, unfortunately, he does not have silence.
Question about
Wait.
it.
Concentration.
Oh, right, yeah, no, okay,
Yeah.
so that's no, he's not gonna cast Moonbeam. Instead, let's see, I think all of his spells are fucking concentration, hold on.
Friggin' see, that's the thing with that's the thing with spellcasters. The nasty shit that's damage over time is concentration.
He pulled a Malum. He
Yeah.
can cast one spell and then he's useless.
Yeah, no, genuinely, he doesn't have any fucking spells.
He can heal me! You know, would be nice.
Yeah,
I
no,
already have 20 damage.
he's too far away right now. But instead he's gonna launch a fire rune.
Couldn't he have moved like this?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, sure. He's gonna go up to you and give you a cure wounds. I'll still say that's second level. Alright.
Still would be better if he stands behind me. Stupid that I say that, as he is the servant, but...
Yeah. I'm sure it would. But also, to be fair, if he draws aggro, that's pretty good. He has more health than you.
Yeah, but I have
There's also
resistance.
concentration on a spell.
Leon.
But question, by the way. If you cast silence, would that mean no Excalibur?
Unless it says
Might be
he
true.
needs to talk.
No, yeah, no,
Uh,
normal phantasms do need an invocation to activate them.
That's
What?
actually just referred to as true name release. You can do partial releases using without actually saying it. It's just gonna be weaker.
I mean, magic resistance. They can just ignore silence.
It is
Yeah.
what it is. Leon is like, alright, this is like a fight against a real, like Magus, not like the small fry that we fought back at Greece. Back. I'm just going to fucking go in. I'm gonna go fucking in. Also, I want to move the fuck away from the ledge, just in case she does her bullshit again. I'll move in, to quote-unquote flank. I'm not sure if we used the flanking rules, I forgot if we did or not.
Yes, plus
Plus
2.
two.
We did?
Plus 2.
Okay, cool. In the option, she has a way to protect against magic. We're gonna need to make sure that that's not the case. Leon is going to, you see, as his gauntlet becomes charged with electricity, which Marvin would recognize as Shocking Grasp, except it looks bigger. In fact, it is a 10-foot long lightning claw that comes up from Leon's gauntlet, and
Jesus fucking Christ!
goes after Catherine. So here we go. Shocking Grasp. Hopefully it hits.
If you miss.
I'm gonna be upset if I do. Plus 2, 13.
You have Bardic
I do
Inspiration.
have Bardic
You do have Bardic
Inspiration.
Inspiration,
I'm gonna fucking roll it. That's a d6, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Wow.
Oh, yeah,
Friggin'
okay.
6. Let's friggin'
That
go.
hits.
Okay.
No.
Otherwise, Marvin would have said,
Fucking Gallagher.
Yeah, so that hits.
So Wasaki takes 12 points of lightning damage. You may be wondering why that does 12 instead of 8, like the maximum of the regular,
Yeah.
That's because Warmage.
Yeah.
To add my fucking intelligence.
You fire into like this shocking grasp. I see. I'm starting to get a hold on your capabilities. Very, very interesting.
Trust me, you ain't seen the last of me yet. What's the call as the lightning clock kind of retracts back into the gauntlet.
Are you all entirely sure that you wish to focus on me, rather than my servant?
The master, the servant can't do much. So, I suppose it's only logical that we do this.
actually, they can until their mana is done.
Shut up, Marvin. And
You
then
dumbass.
bonus action.
Everyone knows this.
Jay don't.
I'm gonna check something important here. One of my tricks. Okay, no, never mind. Bonus action, just in the off chance, this is needed. Since I don't have anything else to do as a bonus action, I'm just gonna quick step.
Yeah, fair enough.
What's it called? Just in case I need to run the fuck away. Alright, and that'll be EOT.
Alright, at the end of her turn, Saber, please, do as you will.
Which one?
You got it, Master Chan.
Truth.
Alright,
One second. You got two of them.
which one do I go for? Eeny, meeny, miny.
Wait, which
You!
one is saying? This one is saying it, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, this one up here. As between Kleosk and Ryder, doesn't seem, he immediately takes a swing at Kleos. A 26 hits for
Jesus
15
Christ.
slashing. Just kind of like creating a gash across his chest. Master, He's very formidable. But I will not lose.
Was he doing this through telepathy?
Yes, telepathy, yeah.
Alright,
Right.
Marvin would say, I know you're stronger, and yeah.
Alright. Katya, your turn.
Right. Bonus action. Masterful aim.
Ooh, okay.
Let's
Okay.
figure out this person's AC. I take out my rifle.
What's the minimum? What roll is that?
The minimum I can roll is 14. But that's
Yeah.
above that, so...
Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Well, 16 hits.
Alright.
Dealing 8 piercing.
And snap.
Alright. Well,
Actually,
Alright. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
I'm gonna force him... Give me a wisdom save. DC 13.
DC 13. Okay. Damn.
And
But hey, you know their wisdom.
now I know the wisdom.
And, he'd be at
Wait,
this.
that also adds 1d6 damage.
Oh, yes, it
one.
does. 1. Awesome. So, yeah.
Okay, now I am my turn.
Okay. You kind of fire in, trying to get her attention, but, well, she's kind of preoccupied by a servant. And, Ryder. Well, I admit I am not quite good at close range. But that does not mean that I am not still great!
Oh
Yes.
shit.
He's going to do it again.
Wait, since you said the sun was out, so does that mean he bonks particularly a little harder?
It's not
Oh,
it's not going.
he's not going, unfortunately. However,
Fuck.
this fucker doesn't have, he doesn't have, evasion or anything. In that case, yeah, still roll it. 2d10. I almost rolled 1d20. Ooh, okay, that's still pretty good. As another beam of light pshing, goes down. Ivan.
Ivan considers what he's gonna do and decides, you know what, time to take a risk. He is going to run in. That's 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
He's gonna he's gonna run in next to Saber just in case shit does go like big bad.
Yeah.
And he is going, and I'm gonna use one of these. Why isn't it doing the thing? There you go.
A booming
I'm
blade.
gonna use,
All right, go ahead.
You gonna use a one-handed Yamato slash because shotgun's in the other hand. Why the fuck am I rolling shit?
I don't know. That doesn't hit. Well,
I know that even if I use a superiority die, I won't do shit. So
Yeah.
guess that's gonna fail.
Yeah. Well, shit. Is that it?
Oh yeah. Fuck it. Bonus action. Bonus action. Dude.
Okay. That's fair. That works. Yeah. Give me a moment. Yeah. All right. Okay, Katya. So yeah, is that the end of the turn?
Yeah, that's all I can fucking do.
All right. Kleos is going to go in for 2 attacks. Both hit. As madness fuels his eyes once more. I In the name of my master, I will not lose! As he shing starts to slash in. Oh, nasty! That's what I like. That's what I like, Berserker-chan. And he's going to use an epic action surge to make 2 more attacks.
The frig is this dude?
He pushes through and fires off 4 more slashes. Well, 2 more slashes, rather. For a total of 4. Ah! Okay. Looks like I have to stop holding back, huh? And it's his turn. Let's go! No matter the form doesn't matter. All that matters is, my sword is invincible! As he activates his Noble Phantasm.
Oh shit.
3 hit die, which means I'm going to log that. As he is then going to make 5 attacks against Kleos. Right. Well, until the end of his next turn, all of his attacks have advantage.
Holy
You know, that's
shit.
funny, but 1 with advantage doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well,
Wait.
what's it called?
Wait, would Ivan see that and be like, "It's that fucking judgment cut"? He
It
doesn't
does
look at
kind
the
of
effort.
look like Judgment Cut. So he's going to like slash at Kleos, 3 times, and he's actually going to spend the last 2 on a Rider. Which means Kleos is
Bones.
Death saves?
what's it called?
Do servants have death saves?
Servants do have death saves, as you kind of like see him. Actually, why would he direct it towards Rider? He's going for death blow. So you see he shing, as you see the 3rd slash go in, and the 2nd slash causes him to fail 2 death saves, and well, that 2nd one doesn't actually hit. So that's cool.
Yeah.
So
You see Marv says, you know, it's better for all of us if you just don't kill him.
I don't think that's true, though, is it? Anyways, your turn, Rider-chan. As Kleos gets onto his knees, like falls to his knees, and has failed 2 death saving throws. And that's Saber's turn. Jay, you see probably one of your strongest servants on your team just go down.
In telepathy, friggin' Jay tells friggin' Casta, hey, okay, that dude's kind of stronger than we thought. Try and see if you can help Kleos.
Right, I'll do so. Jay?
Alright, as for you, Dietrich, Jay kinda runs up, going in his pocket. He's got a friggin' rag from his gun cleaning kit. You know what? Put a sock in it. He's gonna put this dirty rag in her mouth so she don't cast spells.
I guess it's like an athletics check.
Yeah.
You know, I was actually thinking that you were gonna pull sand out of your pocket.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't have no pocket sand.
very
like-
gross. But yeah, so give me an athletics.
You know what? Yeah, friggin' athletics. Let's friggin' go.
I'll give you a +2, because he is
+2.
very surrounded and very distracted. 9-10 versus
10.
her 17.
Well, friggin' A. So yeah, she sees this going. She sees me trying to go in with his dirty rag. Probably just steps back because of how robotic she is. That's my action.
You
Friggin',
kind of go for it, and she just kind of like moves her head out of the way and says, "Very, very interesting. This one does not seem to want to fight fair in the slightest."
nope. No
this
such
is
thing as
literally
fighting
JJK
fair unless we're in the ring. Bonus action. We're gonna give as a friggin' You know, wait. We can do shenaniganeries with that. We're gonna use Okay, we're gonna use one of our fighting techniques for frig off bait and switch.
Oh, okay.
So, kinda as Jay is trying to use the dirty rag, he kinda moves Ivan. Okay, the friggin' bait and switch fighting style. Prioritize. So yeah, Ivan, until my next turn, you've got the 6. You got 2 extra AC.
Holy shit, that is
And you're in my
totally useless
space.
because I have like no fucking. Oh wait, what do you mean I'm in your space? Oh, oh.
Yes, I'm moving you around so
Yeah.
she focuses me and not you. You goober.
That is wacky. Wait, that makes my AC 17. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 17 AC.
Hold up. Yeah, this isn't the action. This is just a you can do this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
So yeah, so yeah.
Saber are both okay. Sorry.
Bonus action. When Jay was saying, "Hey yo, there ain't no such thing as a fair fight unless you're in the ring," kind of looking over the Saber, giving her some bark inspiration.
Okay.
I just.
Mhm.
Both Ivan and Saber are literally in the rolling low as fuck club.
Yeah. So, next up, Archer, kind of like telepathy, through telepathy. You kind of hear, you hear say, "Master, we seem to be in dire straits. Perhaps I should not use my noble phantasm, but perhaps a true name release would be in effect."
He basically he thinks about it for a minute. And could I just quickly check the sheets?
Yeah, go ahead.
See what
You should have access, right?
Yeah, I have access. Ivan just like says just like through the mental link just as do as you must, make sure that try to make sure that at Berserker doesn't go down.
Very well. And she kind of like proclaims, "Now, face the power of lightning. I summon upon thee the bow of Yang Yaoxing." As her bow, that was previously like a Yumi bow, kind of like an array of light, transforms into a much more resplendent, ornate, golden bow, as she will fire twice. That is a nat 1. But what's it called?
Roll up D10.
No, I mean, no, what's it called? It's a nat 1, so it auto misses.
Alright.
However, the second one does hit for 9 piercing and 9 lightning. Well, you're proving to be a real pest, Archer-chan, and you might be a problem with my master, which, well, that wouldn't do at all. I'm coming for you next.
Ivan just immediately he like hears that, just goes, oh shit, internally, and just like tells Raiko to possibly reposition in some place a little safer.
Yeah, so she's basically off the map right now. So there's not much you can really do. But yeah,
So this dude is saying this as she's sniping him from God knows how far away.
Yeah. He is. Kind of, Saber looks over to you, Katya. Well, doesn't look over, just keeps her eye on the enemy, but says, Master, I believe pretenses are up. Shall I unveil my weapon as well?
Go ahead, Saber.
Now, I do not believe my blade needs any introduction. As you see in a ray of light again, the blade that had been previously cloaked by wind dissipates as the shining blade of promised victory, Excalibur, is revealed. And she's going to make 2 attacks against Dietrich. 16 and 22. 14 and 18. And also Dietrich has Leon, you're behind. You're within like this cone. You're not being targeted by it, but you do see basically a blinding flash of light. With each slash creates just some sort of radiant, violent energy that kind of streams past you.
Leon is intimidated.
Wait, is it actually damaging Leon?
No, it's not.
Oh, thank fuck.
Last question mark.
Last question mark. And yeah, so that's gonna be her turn.
She still isn't down.
No.
Like,
Fuck.
here's the thing: this ain't regular person. This is probably like a mage.
You
Is
see
she
She's a homunculus.
You see 2 slashes as you see like parts of her body kind of like gash open and seem to kind of like quickly repair.
You ain't even human. Friggin'.
Yeah.
Ivan just like sort of says, it's likely she's a homunculus. Those you know Elaine and Elias? Same thing, except mine aren't quite as this strong.
Oh, okay, wait. First off, explain later. Second off, she don't look like something in a frig-off jar.
Full Metal Alchemist reference!
But yeah, so... And, Saber. The third one. Kind of, Now, you brought me to my brink previously, so I believe it would be dishonorable to not show you, my ultimate technique.
Oh, piss.
Tsubame Gaishi. As, he takes one sword slash, and you move to block it. However...
And it splits into 3.
That's a
Get
14.
bent, nerd.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, so he... shoo, and you manage to block it. However, you feel like you've been struck across your chest and in your side. Roll...
Does anybody have the GIF?
Oh, no!
He still deals damage.
As
Oh,
it
fuck!
seems that he somehow, and people looking at this also see this, it looks like he somehow struck 3 places, 3 different strokes at the same time.
Friggin' Santori, mofo.
And you take 30 damage, because that extra damage that he
15.
deals ignores resistance.
It ignores. No!
Yo! The fuck? The fuck? He don't miss! He don't miss!
Damn.
Yeah, you just see Marvin in one slash just bleeding extremely.
Yeah.
Friggin' hey, this is straight out of
That did
Kurosawa
post
flick.
And, yeah, so you are, choom, sliced at, 3 times at once. And that's his turn. Dietrich looks at everyone surrounding her. And her eyes kind of flicker back to that infernal orange again. From the inside, let the outside coalesce into oblivion. None may know anything of the power behind our gaze. Final eclipse caller. As you see the world around you darken, as you all feel an indomitable presence, as her hands kind of clasp together, and you see kind of like a light appear between her palms as she slowly presses it, forces it together, as behind everyone, a rift seems to open up.
What the frick?
As you see light being swallowed up, grass, dirt being picked up, swirling around. You all see this this horrifying thing as let's see, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6.
I can't fucking post the GIF.
Right. Saber must make a strength saving throw.
Oh no!
Digging her feet down, but you see her, like her dress kind of billow towards it, like she's trying her hardest to not, do anything. And Marvin, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
22.
A 22, which means that... Give me a moment. Give me a quick moment.
Please be. Please don't be higher than than 20 like the last one.
You manage to dig your feet in, and you're being pulled. None of you know what this thing is, but it's some sort of void that she's managed to create.
Okay.
Fuck, she pulled out her domain expansion.
Telepathy. Looking over the caster. What were you saying about a black hole?
Master Jay, I don't know what that is! Marvin, it's your turn.
Yeah, Marvin would just say to the student, can you at least say your master to stay out of this fight? God!
Unfortunately, my master does what she wants to do. It is quite a pain, however.
Marvin, reckless attack once more.
Okay.
He will go down fighting.
Oh my
Damn.
god! What is the second one? The first one hits.
Fuck? That
The
is
first one does hit.
what
Jesus.
the shit?
Let me see real quick. Alright. So he gets Sep as again. And he takes
Half of that. So what is that?
what?
Because he's resistant to this.
To fire or to piercing?
To piercing. So that's 4.
Then 5.
Yeah.
5 and 1. Because the 2 damage from rage should be added up to
Yes.
the piercing.
All right. Yeah. And at the end of your turn, Dietrich is gonna use. Let's see here. Not that.
Ivan, Saber, I got an idea. You gotta get out the way first.
Right. So
Yeah, Marvin looks at the swordsman. He says, could we at least move it up a bit out of the way of this hole?
that's a good idea. Go ahead. I won't attack you.
Marvin will believe him.
Yeah,
Yes,
and as you leave, he doesn't take an opportunity attack, and Dietrich kind of says, Saber, you are acting in a suboptimal manner. Well, I am a rogue, Saber, my dear master. Very well.
Damn.
Do as you will. And, yeah. So, yeah, at the end of your turn, she's going to... the black hole will... try to suck in another person. I'm gonna say she's specifically targeting Saber here. 19.
21, right? Because the +2.
Yes, 21, you're right. Thank you for fucking constantly reminding me, by the way. Like,
I
genuinely.
don't worry,
Yeah, she's fine, actually. And so that's that. Caster. Right, if you're doing a duel and everything, I'm just gonna go over here. Can like rushes over there. Saber kind of shrugs. Okay. Right. Kind of like telepathically to you, Jay. You know, courtesy, and everything. You alright if I use my noble phantasm here, Jay?
Do what you can. We got a frig off black hole.
Alright. timber giant eaten away by fire, be imprisoned in a cage of flame! As, how many hit die do you have, Jay?
So, does it matter the type of hit die or the amount?
The amount.
4.
Okay, so remove 1. He's gonna use all of his hit die to activate
Okay.
Wicker Man!
Yeah.
There we go.
Hell?
As you see, kind of like, runic circle appears on the ground over there as you see, well, a flaming Wicker Man. And will... The Wicker Man will, stomp on a cube that only takes a, saber. And also this house. Almost...
I think you did this really cool, Jericho. Props.
80. Saber fails. 83.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ah!
Both phantasms.
Oh, no! Hey, Master Chad! We gotta, I kinda need some help here! If you could move that little black hole of yours a bit further up! As you see, True Saber, with all his bravado, is, very bloodied, very ablaze.
Ivan's
Yeah.
just gonna look at, Ivan's gonna look at, what's his name? Jay, and just say, remind me never to piss you off.
By the way, Katya, you asked, does it require verbal components? It did, yeah.
Not anymore.
It's cast. Cast the spell.
Noted.
Yeah. And, Leon.
Oh boy, Leon is never seen anything like this before. But something that she said during incantation kind of piqued his interest. So while the magical circuits begin to activate the gauntlet once again, he just straight up asks her what's her origin.
You ask her that. The time for questions, as I said, is over. However, soon your lives may be as well. I am a homunculus of the Dietrich family, created to house the Dietrich family secrets. I have all of the knowledge of all the mages before me, and I have collated them and calculated how to create, through magecraft, the theoretical possibility, the phenomenon established by scientists of the past. I have realized it. My magecraft can create miniature black holes.
So she's Data the friggin' wizard! Alright then, mofo.
Okay, out of character.
Alright, well,
this is why,
in that case, I'm going to... I guess... what's it called? You know, with that information or lack thereof in mind, things are about to get crazy. Actually, does anything happen if I start my turn next to the black hole?
Anything that starts your... Let me see, actually. Because I don't believe so. Let me check something real quick.
If it's like regular black hole rules, that's probably gonna be bad.
It is difficult terrain, but that's it. You don't... when you start your turn within its domain of influence, nothing happens.
Okay,
You're
I
fine.
need to get the fuck away from the black hole, and Leon will suggest everybody else does the same. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Actually, before I do so, without leaving a little bit of a present for you. Let me double check something. They're all mage, so their fucking con save might not actually be that great. Okay, well, no. Their AC also doesn't seem particularly high. So, here's what Leon's gonna do. We need to take her down quick, so we need damage. Leon is going to put both hands together, and then from the palm of his hands, a rainbow-colored energy blade begins to manifest that is 10 feet long. And he says, well, if you're able to replicate some magecraft, I'll see if I can do something similar. He summons the gem sword of Selrek, and not really. Not really. He's just using force weapon, but it looks like like the gem.
It looks like it, yeah.
What's it called? So yeah, force weapon, and I'm going to fucking hit. Hopefully.
Go ahead. Hopefully. That hits.
Wow, that was awful. 6 points of
Alright.
force damage.
6 points of force damage, and... still up.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Oh, so it's a concentration.
Concentration check.
Now we
You-
Oh, it's a concentration spell.
You do see, very visibly, like... you actually see, like, a flash in one of her eyes, kind of, very, like, slight. But you see kind of, like, lines of code, kind of, like, very quickly, like, in her pupil. Like, just, like, scroll out, execute, and then, you know, it's gone from her eye.
I don't like that. Going to move out of the fucking way. I also don't want to be too close to the fucking edge, so let me measure this out. Fuck, everywhere I go is just be within 50 feet of the fucking thing. I guess this is a little bit further away. She's gonna have to choose who to target. I'm gonna begin to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that should get me out of the area of influence of the thing.
Yeah.
If it was difficult terrain, 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't want to move any further. What's it called? But let me double check something about this. Damn, no, Phantom Grapnel is an action to cast. I was gonna try to pull somebody else out of the fucking thing,
shit.
but I don't have that Warmage trick just yet. That turns into a bonus action. So that'll be EOT as he looks over at Saber, like directly across from the battlefield from him, and he says, "Hey, your duel is still with that guy." So that's it for me.
Really happy you trust me.
Kind of, you know, Saber warns you, Katya. Master, you have to stay back.
I'm aware of that.
I will stand my ground.
Okay, be careful. I run up.
Yep.
Ditching my rifle, instead I take out some pocket knives.
Okay.
And... let's see, throw one. That's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Flurry of blows.
That's 2 unarmed strikes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Right, it does
Can't
specify.
say
Okay.
Monk is like the only one that can do like a sword again.
But you can still make an additional attack without using your bonus action.
Saber.
Oh,
Strike
okay.
down.
Okay. Let's see. Is that just one attack? Yeah, it's just
one.
Okay. Saber will. I've lost Saber because I've got Saber, Rogue Saber, and True Saber up at the same time. Okay.
Label 1 is Artoria.
Excalibur!
No, you won't.
Oh my god!
That's right! I
Rest in
freaking
peace, bitch.
inspired her. I freaking inspired her.
And give me an additional d6, because remember, it's a crit.
It's...
One.
Damn. And now Dietrich is going to make a dexterity saving throw. Failing. Taking 2d10. Radiant. Takes
40 damage.
DC 20 con save.
Jesus Christ.
Critical error. And you see... The black hole implodes in on itself and, well, it's gone.
Immediately run up to her.
Okay.
Does anything that we did to her seem as if it actually did something to her?
You see, you see her body itself seems to still be self-repairing even from that extremely powerful Excalibur strike. However, you see her arms and legs seem to, start to seize up and, twitch. And obviously, she just went critical error.
Yeah.
So bloody, I guess.
Kind of... Saber. Initiate escape protocol now. Or else. Yeah, I hear you, Master Chan. Come on, let's go. Well, after I can get myself out of this pickle. That's not gonna be... This is not good. Oh no. Yes.
Running away
you're right.
already?
You're right. It isn't good. For you! As, True Saber will make a con save. He's like, he's failed these, actually. That's really cool. 9 to him. Shing! Right. Ivan. Well, that sucks. Actually, at the end of your turn, everyone make a strength saving throw.
Wait, even me?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Well, shit, I spoiled the legendary action. I meant this one.
Oh wait, no, I'm 10 feet away, so blast.
No, you're within 5 feet of her. Still.
Strength saving throw. I suck at these. Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm over here on my screen.
Oh, you're over here on mine.
You're here.
Okay, so you're supposed to be here? Okay. Well, shit. So yeah, you're fine, Jay, and...
Yeah. Which was weird, because, I was meaning to be, right next to it, too.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, I just found it weird. So, anyway, strength save. Frig you! Blam!
Boom.
Did I just knock into the fence? Do I just knock into the fence?
Yeah, basically, boom.
Okay.
Right. And now it's your turn, Ivan.
Ivan is going to, she's on the ground, right?
Yeah, she's not flying or anything.
Wait, you mean, she's still standing?
She's still standing, yeah.
Okay, Ivan is going to, okay, fuck, this is gonna be... This is really gonna hedge on this. Ivan just, looks around for a bit. Give me a second. The sheet is being a little bit of a little bit pissy right now. Okay, so Ivan is let's see. Yeah, that should do. Ivan after getting pushed away, just immediately starts walking forward. Let me quickly find something because because I can do a little bit of reflavoring fun. Okay.
Okay. I am going to Ivan's just gonna walk over, or as he is doing that, he's going to start speaking an incantation. Jericho, do you, out of character, can I use the Crimson Cash incantation for this and re-flavor it as Crimson Cash?
Yes, I'll allow that. Also, please move closer to your mic.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
Ivan just holds up his hand and just says, "In the name of God, flow now upon rivers of red. In the name of Gaia, the mother of ancestors, and the crimson moon looming above. Let the land be my canvas, my body my brush. Let the paint be my blood to form my family's greatest work. Upon my flesh carve out my name. Crimson Cash." Wait, give me a second.
Rig.
Okay. Strength saving throw. You know what's funny? She has disadvantage on these.
Wait, what the frig? Yo! That's
Yeah.
a 4!
Can't take reactions, roll me 2d6. Or rather, no, because you're a warlock, so you roll me 3d6 or something? I don't know.
Wait, what do you mean?
You're a warlock, so you cast this at a higher level.
Oh yeah, shit. Second level.
Yeah, what's your level right now? Are you level 5?
I'm level 4.
Oh, you're level 4. Okay, then yeah, that's a 3d6 then. 14. Pretty good. Just not down yet, but yeah, you flavor this as you batter her and start to actually
you just
see sparks and wires kind of
you see,
extend out. Go on.
You see as he began walking, you just saw blood just started pooling at his feet, and you see this you just see a lot of it just it's sort of filling this area around him, and he begins he you see as writhing hands stretch out from the blood and just grab onto her, threatening to drag her down.
Mm-hmm.
And just it begins trying it's some of them are trying to drag her down. Some of them are literally trying to rip her apart.
Yeah, you watch these you see some the arms pull down, rip
Wait,
off Oh yeah?
Does Hexblade's curse count as well?
Yes, wait, actually, does it? Post it, please.
We had it earlier, but let me...
I know, but please post it again.
Yeah, I know, I'll just quickly see, Hexblade's curse, there it is.
Yeah, so, bonus the damage rolls. Yes, the extra damage does get dealt. So what's the proficiency bonus? 2. Alright. And as you see, your arms, pull, parts of her apart, but you see them just very quickly reform, and one of them grabs against, her forearm, pulls it off, it falls to the floor, and you see she just kind of like bends over and just kind of reaffixes it to herself. But her movements are a lot more janky and a lot less controlled and composed as they were before.
Quick question. Can Ivan yell to Archer and just say, "Hey, no matter what, aim, make sure one shot kills the master, or I'll hold her down."
Okay. And Kleos is gonna make a death save.
Just watch him fail and we lose a servant.
He better not fail.
I guess it's just a d20, isn't it? Can't really do it.
Yeah.
Sheet.
Yeah.
It's just a D20.
13, succeeds.
Succeed. Yes.
Yes. And now, True Saber.
I swear, he double taps.
Okay,
He's
okay. I need to get away. I'm sure you servants understand the need to save your master. Anyways,
Just watch him take like 16 attacks of opportunity.
without form, my sword is intangible. As it flows, it embodies all possibilities. That's why my sword has no equal. As he will use his noble phantasm again.
Oh fuck.
11, 10, 9.
Oh,
So
does he target Kleos? Do double tap.
no, he's going to target the Wicker Man.
Oh, he's scared. The 16 hit, the 15 hit. I think 20 and 26 hit.
Probably. Let me see what its AC is. Let's see
It's
here.
got a 17 AC. I will laugh.
Well, please laugh. It's got a 17 AC.
Yeah! Let's freaking go! You
19
bastard!
slashing,
Suck on
12
these nuts.
slashing, and he's going to, let's see. He's going to double the damage.
Ooh,
Using 2 uses of an invincible sword. Yeah, he has got one more attack. And he's going to... Yeah, just, Yep. As you see, like, the Wicker Man blocks the first 2 hits, but... Let's go! As you see 5 blinding flashes as the Wicker Man does fall apart.
yeah,
And,
so that was a neat distraction. This might be bad.
Action Surge. Disengage. Action Surge.
Oh,
Dash.
you bomb! You freaking bomb!
Remember, the area around Ivan is difficult terrain.
Yep.
It doesn't matter much, but it is. And also, he takes damage if he hits, I think.
75. And he, you see him just kind of, like, pick Dietrich up just, like, underarm. Like, he's pretty significantly taller than her. She only stands at, like, around, like, 5 feet tall.
Ivan
And-
still fucking towers over him.
And so that's 70 feet.
Wait,
and,
strength save for Saber.
Hold on.
Because each creature that starts the turn. Wait.
Hold on.
up.
No, it's...
In the area must make strength.
Yeah, wait,
Okay.
no, no, that's no difficult terrain. Nathan, what are you talking about?
That's a different
fuck, it was
Hadar
that's a
spell.
different-
Yeah, that's
Oh,
hunger.
yeah,
You're
that-
thinking of hunger.
Yeah, my brain just fucked up.
Dark tendrils. Each
Right.
creature in that area was big.
And you know, Dietrich kind of like says, "Now, I want you to take them all out. Saber, please." No can do, Master Chan. I'm pretty hurt, you're pretty hurt. I think we need to make our little escape. And, he's going to use Action Search, dash. Action Search, dash.
He's getting the fuck out of here.
There's no way that any of you can actually
Archer
shoot him
can
down.
still make a shot.
Archer can still make a shot.
So can I. Maybe.
What's your range? Wait, what's your
How
range, Katya?
540 feet.
Okay, so that's 70, 70, 70, 70.
Yeah, I think you need to track his distance.
Yeah, okay, so that's fine. No, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to put him so I'm going to put him away. And I'll let you take attacks on their turn. So, actually, I'm going to just remove them from the turn order, but you can still make valid attack. Well, actually, no, because I have to track their health.
Yeah.
Alright.
And
So-
distance.
Yeah, I'll just write... I'm just gonna write, like, just keep in mind. They are now 280 feet away.
280 feet? Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Are
When?
they still within range of Archer's shots?
When Marvin sees them running away, he turns
Jesus
his...
fucking Christ.
He turns to his saber. He's like, "Listen, if your master may ever fall down, there's a place with you by my side. I'm sure I can handle two."
Well, I'll take you up on that offer. It seems that they've left without me. However, I am still bound to execute one more thing that I promised, well, the master who just left me. I will carry it out, but then, after the matter is settled, we can talk. And,
Marvin just nods.
Jay, you're up.
Yeah, mofo just blitzkrieged out of here. Yeah, nah. So, here's the thing. Mofo just ran like 280 feet. It's the early morning. Is waves crashing. Yeah, no, we ain't shooting, because we're not attracting attention. Because that would be a no bueno for us. Especially in England, because y'all's gun laws and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, we ain't shooting at them. And
what
the
about
plan
Archer?
I had for... Well, yeah. I was saying for me. Because I have a gun, which is loud. And we're on a cliff that's damn near empty. So
Alright,
that's gonna
so-
carry.
so what's your
Okay. So Saber. So what's your point? What was your next order exactly? Or are you just gonna put you and our buddy's duel on hold for the time being?
If you wish to continue our duel, I will be happy to oblige. Otherwise, I will leave this place peacefully. I'm not to disclose the details of my operation, but I can at the very least safely say that nobody will be hurt. This task is not one of any sort of lethality.
I mean, kind of looking over at Saber, seeing this dude, like, look, you've been at, for as much grief as you gave us, you are at least somewhat of a okay guy. We don't really have much beef. Except for the fact that you tried to kill us. And and I don't think it's kind of wise to just do your job while there's still some masters and servants around. So, I don't know, maybe you can just skedaddle and cover your master's escape. Because we did offer them a chance to leave, and you saw how that happened. As we casting a good old spell, suggestion, and he made it reasonable too.
You did make it very reasonable. Let's see. It's a DC 13, unfortunately. So
I mean, we never know.
Yeah,
we never know.
That one can always happen. Damn.
20. I mean,
He could have failed. He could have failed.
You could have. That 10 though.
Yeah. But yeah, so... But even then, actually, no, he still says, because suggestion isn't detectable. He does actually still say, well, if your allies are willing to let me go, then we shall part ways. But if any of them wishes to enact vengeance upon those that I have killed, now would be an opportune time, wouldn't you think? Kind of
Revenge is a fool's man's game, so yeah, nah.
Kind of looks at everyone else, basically.
Ivan does not want to throw hands with servants. He is gonna put his hands up.
Marvin says, how fun our duels were. You are quite honorable. You just did what you were ordered to do, so I don't hold it against you. And once again, if you ever decide to leave your master or they get out of the Grill War, there's a place for you by my side. So you may take your leave now.
Kind of looks at Katya.
I'm not paying attention. I'm
You're
locked in.
thinking Abe. And finally Leon. Or... Yeah.
He's looking around like, I don't really want to deal with you at the moment. What's the call? We have a couple of things, pressing matters, as his eyes shift between the people in the distance, the partially destroyed summoning circle, and the currently still dying berserker. So
somebody get him.
So there's like a lot of things that need his attention in one way or another. So he's just looking at Rogue Saber, like, listen, mate, just get out of here. What's it called?
And
Just
so I will
skedaddle, boy.
Skedaddle. Go ahead. So.
Shoo!
he puts his hands up, shows his sword. Then with that, I take my leave. I will join forces with you once my task is done, but until then, thank you for a good fight.
Till next time.
And so no one else can really shoot except for Archer and Katya. So
Yeah, nah.
first,
yeah, I only have 180.
I've done some calculations. We're just gonna do this very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Archer can feasibly take 5 at the speed that they're dashing.
was ordered to focus on Master.
Well, yes, she was. However,
Good.
the master would have like 3/4 cover. That being said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well,
And all the D10s.
yeah, all the D10s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that one will not hit. That one will not hit. Because she clarify, her AC is pretty low, but she has a +5 to AC because of 3/4 cover, as well as she has some shield slots. Just to tell you, I'm not bullshitting you. And that third one still hits. Dealing 11 piercing and 5 lightning. Oh, okay. So, really only Katya will be able to see this. And Ivan, you'll be told. Yes, Katya, you're looking in your scope. And Archer says, Master, the master known as Von Dietrich has been neutralized, but I believe there is a chance that they will be able to recover. I apologize.
Ivan just like shakes his head. That's not an issue. Right now, we should probably tend to Kleos.
Then
And-
Katya takes aim.
Katya, you can take 2 attacks.
What if
Oh
I,
shit!
well, as a bonus action, I can dash 80 feet towards them?
Oh, so then you can close in and like make 3. Yes.
Okay, you see me just start sprinting as I'm somehow managing to fire a sniper rifle.
Holy shit!
Dude,
Jay
that ain't no
is
Marine
probably
Corps
shitting his
shoes.
pants.
No, Jay's more concerned with the fact of, hey yo, we kind of talked down Samurai Jack into not fighting us again, and also we got man's down, so priorities.
Okay, so question, Katya. The first one doesn't hit. Oh wait, no, the first one does hit. None of the others do. However, do you have a charge in order to use precision attack with 16?
No, I've used all of my weapon arts.
Do you have
Okay.
any kind of... Oh no, you use your bonus action to dash.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
So-
no tricks up my sleeve.
so that first one does hit.
Okay.
13 halved, so 6? Yeah. You
I mean-
managed to...
If she's unconscious, wouldn't that be 2 death saves?
Oh, well, are you aiming for the servant or the master?
The servant. No, master.
Oh, okay, well, that's 2 death saves. As you see in your scope, zoomed in, the true saber kind of looks back at you and seems to like give you a grimace, like a mean look, as if he can still see you, but he still is running. And they disappear into the distance.
Behind the scene death saves.
Yeah, behind the scenes death saves.
Like, here's the thing, man. Now that Jay knows, old girl is robot. If she's still alive, I have a funny thing to say to her if we bump into her again. And Jericho, you know what I'm gonna say too.
God damn it! Shut up.
It's
Yeah,
Cast is going to heal Kleos.
yes.
Yeah. I can't
I-
do anything. I can't try to fix the summoning circle.
40. Yeah, so 40 feet. Yeah, he can just make that. Yeah, and we'll use Cure Wounds at first level to get him back up. As the light enters his eyes, he doesn't, do a sudden gasp or anything, but he does kind of slump back, return to normal, and kind of basically like just slams the ground with his fist. I. Thank you, Caster. And you fought valiantly alongside me, Ryder. Well, of course I did. But I'm glad to see that your life has been spared. And Ryder kind of like offers a hand to Cleos and helps him up. And they return. Katya, you're still.
Question.
Yes.
Would 120 feet be enough to catch up?
No, unfortunately.
Then I
No.
continue sprinting and eventually I
I mean,
start slowing down. Eventually to
depend-
walk.
Yeah.
And then I
depending
just
on
drop to my knees and collapse on the grass.
Saber has gone after you.
depending on the speed, if they can dash with 150 speed at a time, and you dashes with 80 feet at a time, couldn't you make more attacks?
I'll trace you to the like I'll say that like the thing about Land's End is it's very small, very tight.
There's also a lot of cover because
There's
cliffs.
there's a lot of cover because of the cliffs, and eventually I think like you'd stop running around the time where you can kind of see people.
Yeah,
Well, not people specifically, but like settlements. So you're kind of not in the area where you can really start firing shots.
I was
To
gonna
be
say
fair, I do
this
have a suppressor.
Yeah, but I mean, suppressors
only
they're
loud.
very
only
they're very
suppressor.
helpful, but yeah. So servants can do
Uh,
anime jumps and move to high places. Yeah, Saber.
Okay.
But wait, hold on, Nathan. Kind of Saber very much catches up to you as you kind of like slow to a walk.
No, I'm just laying on the floor.
Oh yeah, you just like. No, Saber's faster. So she does manage to like catch up and like kind of like catches you before you fall, and says, "Master, you did a valiant effort, and I'm glad you managed to keep yourself safe. But I think we have to accept that they've escaped, and with any luck, the master will die of their wounds, and the servant will soon fade."
Yeah. Hold up, I need some
Okay.
breath.
Kind of
Stupid.
she
Stupid
lays you in
way.
like a position, in the position that you are expected to like help people with like breathing problems and stuff, just like.
Yeah, I'm just wheezing
Yeah.
right now.
But yeah. So go. Yeah, Nathan, you can also talk. But I mean, like Saber just kind of like nods and says, "Shall I carry you back to the others, Master?"
Give me a few minutes.
Very well. And she kind of like, kneels down beside you, like just sits very politely.
Alrighty then. Everybody, let's group up. Let's hope Katya and Saber are decent and didn't get jumped. Incident report. How's folks looking?
Leon is completely untouched. The only,
Yeah, friggin' A.
the
Oh
only
fuck!
thing,
I accidentally sent those to DMs.
the only thing that might be like, I guess, looking rougher about him is maybe like the black hole kicked up like dirt and dust and other stuff, and so like his jacket, his hair, everything is like covered in dirt, like he's currently wiping.
What's it called? Caster kind of says, I want to hope for the best and say that the master is probably going to succumb to her wounds. But I know mage is better than to expect any hope of that.
No kidding. I know some rather resilient blokes myself. So, yeah. I have a feeling there's a more likelihood that she'll live rather than she will die.
Okay. Also, thank you, Caster, for your little protection circle thing, because I went through a wooden fence from gravity, and I am fine.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't need to worry about, well, going into the black hole. I'm not sure how well my protection spell would have held up for that, but also speaking of which, kind of like he points his staff at all of the masses here. What kind of things have you managed to come up with? I am of the understanding that Magecraft can do whatever science can. So, what kind of science led you to be able to create a miniature black hole?
Well, you see, there's this organization called CERN. They have this machine that kind of collides particles with one another and creates this bursts of energy. And sometimes people theorize that energy is kind of close to what a black hole would be. So people are really afraid that they might accidentally one day just create a black hole and swallow the planet.
And particle accelerator in real life is like that. Friggin' black hole. Also, frig you for calling that nonsense. Don't speak things into existence, Caster.
Well, I didn't think humanity would be stupid enough to try to create a black hole.
Well, here's the thing. Ever since humankind rubbed two sticks together and made fire, we've been doing stupid shiz. So that's not out of the realm of possibility.
Would you wait until you heal us a bit up?
Yeah, sorry. And as everyone kind of returns, Caster is going to do a before they start healing up, he kind of stops and says, "Actually, hold on. I think we have a bit of a pressing matter to attend to. That summoning circle over there." And Ivan,
yeah,
you've kind of Ivan, you've kind of been working on it. You see that not too much of these, the circle has been kicked up and destroyed.
Yeah. Can Ivan just sort of fill in any gaps that were created during the fight with blood? Just quickly pour it out just to replace the just instead of having to draw everything or anything, just sort of snaps into the place.
Yeah. Caster kind of says, "Oh, all right, well, kid's got it. In that case," and is going to casting it as a ritual at 3rd level. 12 and 14 to Cleos. Ryder kind of says to Yulion, "Well, a king has to lead from the front, does he not? Unfortunately, I overestimated my class container's ability to actually fight at the front. I will not be making that mistake again. An aerial bombardment would probably have done the trick a lot better. Though I did manage to draw some fire away from Berserker over here."
I have a feeling if you weren't too close enough to save her, he would have finished off Berserker for sure.
Yes, and I can't have my men falling in battle when I could have as well.
Some would argue that you should let the pawns go first.
Again, That is true for some rulers, but I have learned from the mistakes of my past. I don't quite want to see my people die again.
So you consider us your people now?
Of course! You are all my loyal subjects, are you not? Ready to bask in the glory of my true wish on the Holy Grail after I rule the world. Or rather, rule my country. You will all be granted, kind of as Saber and Katya return. You, what was it? Knighthood, yes? Yes. You will all be my knights. That sounds
well,
fairly good to me.
I love
I'm
how
a-
Marvin just said no.
Flattered?
Marvin
Yeah,
says no.
No, he said like, "You are my loyal servants," and immediately Marvin just says like, "No."
No.
You know, it would have been funny if a writer immediately reacted with, "What do you mean, nuh-uh?"
No, he seems to have ignored that comment. You think he heard it, but
Well,
but yeah.
I upon hearing Katya say I'm flattered Leon goes like, yeah, I suppose it is a very flattering offer. As he just kind of finishes wiping the dirt off his jacket, the gauntlet returning back to its original sort of like biker glove shape.
As and so as Ivan, as you're like kind of repairing it, funneling mana into the circle, you feel it pick up heat. It's working, but also there's like a lot of magical energy coming through it, which makes sense. But you see as it kind of gets hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. As
Jay pulls Ivan away because he
As-
remembers last time.
and
I think Ivan would actually try and
You-
stand his ground here.
yeah,
Uh,
so I guess athletics thing, or maybe like you're not trying to grab, like, Ivan seems to like want to do this, I guess.
like
Uh,
if
it's
it's like
Ivan is actually like holding his hands out in like as if trying to like keep it like as if like actually working on it. Not he isn't just standing there.
And
okay, if he doesn't want to get pulled out, like if he's like purposely doing it, he's like, okay, let's get out the blast radius.
and Marvin, I want you to make me a dex save real quick.
Why me?
Well, you'll see why.
Let me see. I believe I have something.
You have danger
against-
sense, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's enough. You see, just kind of sprouting. Ivan, you are working on it. You know what you're doing, except fire kind of like erupts around the circle, and jettisoning out from this circle of flame, two walls of fire leap out, and Marvin and Cass are able to get out of the way.
Leave it to the vampire to summon a demon.
As
You're shitting me.
you kind of you
I
sh-
think.
oh yeah,
Oh, sorry.
no, go on.
think, like, I think Ivan would like have a few, a few like blood constructs on like a standby, and he would just quickly like, the moment the flames came up, he would like quickly make a gesture, and he would like the flames that weren't in the circle itself, he would try and put out by freezing his blood using on it.
You try, and the flames just grow hotter, and you hear, "The Grail's will creates my body, and my sword dictates its destiny. I
Oh
have been
no.
summoned across time and space to adjourn this holy grail war. For some strange reason. A ruler servant, huh? Interesting. Bad choice.
Oh
Is that
lord,
game
who
over?
are you?
As stepping out of the circle, you see in a green sort of kimono and cape, a tall woman with dark, flaming red hair. I have been summoned. My class, ruler. My true name, the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. Oda Nobunaga.
Wait! Was with us and fight and
And that's where we'll end this session.
Okay, that is really cool, but at the same time, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
How does this look from the outside? Because Ivan is just fucking tall as fuck.
Well, I mean, she just kind of, I mean, the flames reach up around, like, maybe, like, I think 20 feet in the air, but she does just, like, step through them. She's still, like, she's rather tall. She's not as tall as you. Let me check how tall Mao Nobunaga is, actually. 'Cause I'm not sure. But, yeah. So, that's this session. I hope everyone enjoyed it. It was
like
a lot of combat.
I mean, hey, it was pretty legit. I had during the encounter, I had half a mind when Cleos went down to do something really stupid, but I'm glad I wasn't forced to do that. What's it called? I was gonna.
yeah, same.
I was gonna use fucking mystical athlete to jump over to the other side where the servants were at, and attempt to use infinite variation for precipitation to cast Spare the Dying on Cleos. Fucking goddamn! But I'm glad it didn't come to that, because Saber could have definitely killed me.
Yeah, no, 100%. My God. And yeah. So also, so I checked. Mao Nobunaga is around 6 feet tall. So quite tall. But obviously not fucking 7 feet tall. Not that, actually, like, visually not that much shorter. You know, because 1 foot is still not that. It's not that the biggest thing in the world. But yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed it, despite the pretty long combat. Yeah. So, to end off before we get into after session talk, I hope everyone else at home enjoyed this. If you want, we will be uploading these on my channel and also Vorti's channel in the description. Please check out all of the links as well to Vorti's YouTube channel, Katya's very good Twitter account, and check out Nathan or Elder Trees' fan fiction. And if you're on Vorti's channel, please check out mine. And I hope that everyone has a good day and good night. Go on.
I was gonna say, before we properly leave off, I'm not gonna do my own outro because you already kind of do that for me. But I will say, one of our commenters owes us $1. Because in the previous video, a commenter said something along the lines of, hey, I bet the ruler servant is gonna be either Merlin or Sherlock Holmes. So you know, I guess that it didn't end up being the case. So yeah.
I broke it again. It's our running thing of every time I do something that screws with magic, the wrong person shows up.
But yeah. So yeah. Goodbye, everyone.
Later.
See
Later.
you later.